where we last left off, it's been a little while. We saw our characters get to meet some of the people that they would be attending school with, as well as get to their own personal kerfuffle with a few who they may or may not have disagreed with. We got to meet not only several of the students, but we also got to meet the person in charge of everything around here, Mr. Clifford Blackwell, Doctor, Professor, whichever you'd like to refer to him as.
Dr. Professor Clifford Blackwell?
Dr. Professor, that's his name. And after breaking up a short fight between our characters all together and one Sebastian Gorski, there was a short tour of the grounds. Elijah got to experience what would probably only be described as really the first time they saw genuine kindness from someone. And everyone was let known that there would be, oh god, what are they called? Interviews with Mr. Blackwell before the sort of year began. We've seen several people go in and have their interviews, and I think currently we have Miss Jones standing at the door to Mr. Blackwell's office.
Hello.
Hello.
Me, Crystal Jones. Chris Jones, actually. Knock on the door frame.
Crystal meth.
Crystal Matthew.
That's my name on the street, Crystal Meth. You knock on the door, and Mr. Blackwell pulls it open, and he's kind of sort of standing in the doorway as he just kind of gestures for you to have a seat, and closes the door behind you.
Okay, I take a seat.
Yeah. He sort of walks around and kind of adjusts a few things around his office as he makes his way back to his desk and sits, and has a few different sort of pieces of paper and things in front of him, as he just kind of sits down, adjusts sort of how he's sitting, and then looks at you, and then, I'm glad to see that you were willing to come and do this interview, Miss Jones.
Okay.
And
I
start the interview.
I am just attempting to be a conversationalist, a bit professional, if you'd be willing to indulge me. But, just going over standard things, I think you and I both know that you are not the type to entertain pleasantries and professionalism. I think you are a bit more akin to... You are more blunt than I would expect most of the students here to be.
True. Which is why I'm going to be blunt right now. What do you want to ask me?
I have a few small things to ask you. My goal here is to understand how you intend to go into this program mentally, and just to better understand you as a student. It is nice to be able to have these sorts of interactions with a group of students that's much smaller than most teachers, I believe, have more... Most teachers have the benefit of having. So, I will lead by letting you know that at any point, if there are any questions that I ask you or anything that I am speaking about that you do not wish to talk about, you are more than welcome to let me know that you are not interested in continuing the conversation.
Sounds good.
Okay. I suppose it would be disingenuous of me to not start at where your disdain for the education system came from.
it's just a lot of, clickiness, I guess. You always have to follow a crowd, and if you don't follow a crowd, then you're considered to be not worth anyone's time, I guess.
An outsider.
Outcasted, yeah. A freak!
He nods a little bit. It would be... I think it is best that you understand that everyone here is in some way, shape, or form an outcast. That is, in essence, what our abilities have made us. Unfortunately, this is as broad of a clique as you can get. There's not many people that have abilities like you or I do, and I think it is important to understand that everyone here, despite the fact that they may or may not be an outcast, is still willing to look for someone to trust.
Well, that's so funny, because I feel like it's very hard to find people to trust.
I have a feeling it may stay that way for a little while, but I encourage you to attempt to be open. As best you can.
I guess I can try.
That being said, I do... As part of this program, I did have access to a certain number of documents relating to every student's previous life, including previous school, hospital documentation, as well as any inciting incidents that may have led up to their dropping out, expulsion, etc.
Why do you need hospital documentation?
For any extensive injury that may have been incurred by said abilities that may have affected one's mental growth in relation to them.
Oh, okay.
But yours was not that. I have some general documentation from several years ago about a hospital visit. There was very little information given to the doctors at the time. So I was just curious to understand what I believe may have occurred.
Is this pertinent for you to know, or like...
Pertinent is a interesting word. Is it a requirement? No. However, I believe that it may or may not have had some effect on your personal trains of thought. But if you believe that it is not pertinent enough to discuss here, then we can move on.
It's as simple as children being little shits and causing someone else injury. Let's just say that.
Children are only as good as the people who raise them. And unfortunately, there is no requirement for being a good person to have a child.
Unfortunately.
That being said, I would ask that you see them as a minority. It is not always that people are quick and enjoy causing harm, but that there are some that simply do not understand either what to do with themselves or what to do with their own personal thoughts and opinions. That is not to say that they were in any way in the right. What they did was wrong. And truthfully, I would not have stood for it. But I was not there, and I do not have any power over it.
Let's just say that even though I get what you're saying, but I'm not going to be tolerant to somebody that's like that now.
And I am not encouraging you to be tolerant. I am encouraging you to understand where tolerance ends and self-defense begins.
Mm. Is that important for this?
Considering the group you will be in, I believe so. I think that you may find that it will be a bit difficult. I am not sure if you were aware or not, but for the LEAP program, your group will be the other 2 students that came with you when you entered.
Awesome. That's so great. As if we got along so well the first day.
I think that is why they are the correct group for you. Because I think, unfortunately, the number of people that you get along with is rather low.
Still no other people here, though, so...
Yes, and I think that would arguably be a disservice to you. To leave you interacting with people that you enjoy the company of, I believe, does not ask for you to grow. I believe instead that simply asks you to become complacent in some way, shape, or form when it comes to not only your emotional health, but the emotional health of those around you.
Yeah, but if you want us to work as a team, it's best that we all get along with each other and not constantly have problems that could, lead to disagreements and more problems and just more disagreements. You gotta go on with that.
I believe there are two general trains of thought when it comes to working with a group of people. There is the idea that the group you are working with are people you agree with exceedingly well. They are people that understand you and that you understand. But I feel like in that regard, there is no introduction of new ideas. It is what most people would simply refer to as an echo chamber. On the contrary, working with people that you are not accustomed to working with may not be as smooth at the beginning, or may not ever be as smooth as if you were working with people you understood and people who understood you. But I think you would benefit very well from a new environment.
Okay, if I got it, I guess I'll do it. But I'm just telling you, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. I didn't even talk to Elijah once, and I already know I don't agree with him on any of his views. And I talked to Arena, and she, let's just say she hates me.
Did you make any effort to be friendly to them?
Yeah, I did. In my own way.
So you did not make an effort.
Well, do I have to change my demeanor in order for someone to recognize I'm being friendly with them? Because, I can't... If I put a smile on my face and I try to be fake, then that's not good at all. You're not gonna know who I am.
There is a difference between acting differently and acting friendly. I think you and I both know that you do have some semblance of a tendency to be confrontational. There is no small portion of you that seeks to cause strife.
I just like to see what people can do. That's all. How they'll react.
And I don't think that classifies as being friendly, Miss Jones.
Well, I didn't do everything to get a reaction in the Arena. There was no reaction in Elijah. All I said was hello.
Yes.
I think. I can't even remember what I said yesterday. Today. This morning?
This morning.
This morning. Time is different.
It's been a little while since our last session. We've had some difficulties.
We already had this section.
Yeah, we did this session already, but I oopsied, so I'm forcing them to suffer so I can fix my oopsie.
Okay, yesterday was boss's day, so you get one break.
Let's go. He nods a little bit and do you intend to partake of the elite program?
Yeah, sounds epic.
May I ask why, out of curiosity?
To be honest, I think you already stated that I am a person of confrontation, and this is all about confrontations, is it not? Now I promise I'm not going to make any confrontations go beyond what they should be, but I think if it was just another boring old school program, I wouldn't probably have joined. I would have been here the first day and then been like, I'm out of here. But since, this is supposed to help gain the knowledge on our abilities and how to use them and what to use it for, and, why the hell not,
I appreciate your good grace. If you could, have that paperwork filled out by the end of today. As stated, you know who your group will be. I do ask in particular you allow Mr. McCoy a certain level of grace. While yes, you may not agree with them in any regard, I think it is important that you understand that they have lived their lives in an environment that I believe is not conducive for a functioning member of society. That is of no fault of theirs, unfortunately.
Well, as long as he is able to, I guess, learn to be less judgmental himself, since I'm sure that he probably is, and then there should be no problem.
I think it will take some time. I encourage you to understand that growth is not something that will happen in a day or a month, but it will take time. And I suppose the easiest way I could say this is, at minimum, I suppose the easiest way to put it would be to try and be a little bit of a bad influence on him. I think he has lived his life in a position where he believes that the idea of freedom or free will is wrong. And I encourage you to attempt to be an influence the other way.
I guess I'll try. I mean, if you even talk to me.
I'm sure you will find a way.
Hopefully.
But, that being said, please have the LEAP paperwork filled out as soon as possible. As you are aware, unfortunately with your criminal record, you will not be able to use any sort of firearm. So, unfortunately, you will not need to fill out that part of the paperwork.
Listen, I got these guns right here, baby.
He sort of shakes his head a little bit, but he does seem to have a bit of a smile as he just kind of shakes his head. I am glad that you have confidence in yourself. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah. So, hospital records that you have. There was like nothing on mine, or like very little information.
It seemed that a good majority of the inciting incidents that led to your injury were not stated. Whether that was out of shame, pity, or simply a lack of distrust for any sort of medical facility, or it could have simply been that none of it was deemed necessary, which, to be fair, that would not surprise me.
So I don't know how it would be lack or untrust of the medical industry, since one of my moms was a nurse. So.
Those were all just general rules. Considering what your mother does for a living, it would not surprise me if she does that for most of the things as she works in that field. It is one of those things of she knows what caused it, she knows how to solve it, and does not deem the information pertinent.
Another question. So, are powers like hereditary? Because there's like that one girl that, Celeste.
Miss Maxima, yes.
Yeah, like her whole family or whatever is.
I intend to go into it in a bit more detail. We will have a specialty class relating specifically to kinetic sciences, but there is a mixture. It can either be a hereditary, more often than not it is hereditary, however it is not uncommon for it to be spontaneous.
Do you know if mine's spontaneous or hereditary?
He pauses for a moment. Unfortunately, Miss Jones, I am not legally permitted to disclose that information.
Why?
I'm simply not legally allowed to disclose that information.
Okay, that doesn't really make any sense, but okay.
Think of it as an NDA. Someone somewhere has stated that they do not want that information readily available to anyone.
Someone somewhere, huh?
Like I said, I am not legally permitted to offer that information to you, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
If you would like, I can put in some sort of request to see if I am able to give you that information.
Yeah, do that. I'm interested.
I will do that, and I will let you know what I'm able to give you. But with that, if you have no other questions for me, you are free to leave.
Alright, see ya. I'll fill out this form or whatever.
Thank you.
In crayon.
I will fill it out in oil pastels, so every
Oh,
time
God.
someone touches it, it starts rubbing.
Ew, it's smearing everywhere.
Also, something got on this page. Ah!
Yeah, all the information is gone.
No! And where do you intend to head after your interview?
Yo, I'm hungry. I'm going to the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah. You go in, the rec room is essentially empty. There's, just the usual items in there, but there are no people in there currently. You have free reign of the kitchen and any of the entertainment available in the rec room.
What kind of food is available? Like, is there like instant, like is there like mac and cheese and stuff like that, or is it just all like ingredient kitchen?
A good amount of it is a lot of ingredients that were all put in to be ordered by Dante. Someone has gone to the store already and picked up a good portion of it, but there are several things that were on his list that could not be gotten. However, there is a collection of instant foods, ramen, macaroni, essentially cheap stuff that can be made and bought in bulk.
I have an idea. Is there salmon in there?
Make a luck check. Make just a raw luck check.
Look.
Just roll a d20. The closer to 20 it is, the better.
A 4.
No, there is no salmon.
Well, what proteins are there?
There's a lot of like sliced meats for sandwiches. There's bacon, and there's sliced. Yeah, there's tuna. There's no. There's like bacon, a lot of sliced meats for sandwiches, that sort of thing. But there's not really any large quantities.
I'll just make
like,
a Sammy.
Yeah, let's
Sammy's
go.
fine.
What kind of salmon are you making?
I'm gonna do
Does Crystal have the crisp special?
the crisp.
It's like some foul amalgamation of a sandwich.
No, it's not a foul. She's okay at cooking. She's not.
No, I know. It doesn't mean no. I never said she was bad at cooking. It was one of those things where it's like, trust me, bro. It tastes good. It does taste good.
It tastes good. It tastes good. Well, first of all, it's got mayonnaise on it.
Anyways,
I was gonna say she could do that Elvis Presley with a jar of peanut butter, a jar of jelly, and bacon,
God.
I thought there was
and a hollowed
bananas
out
in there,
loaf.
too. I thought there was bananas in there too.
Probably. Loaf.
No, it's just gonna be like a ham sandwich with
Yeah, ham and cheese.
yeah.
With
Maybe
some
throw some onion on there.
with
Ham and
some-
Swiss.
with some sussy sauce.
Yeah, with some mayo and maybe like a little bit of like Dijon mustard or something.
Yeah. I'd say you're probably in there for. You get to be in there for a little while, and I would say I think next is. Yes. Yeah.
That one.
we kind of move out. There's sort of a period of time where you get to just kind of sit and enjoy yourself in the rec room, as many people are kind of getting themselves situated and everything. McCoy, where are you at? Your fingers have gone through the bread. You're
Like
just,
white knuckling my sandwich.
I am in my room.
yeah.
Saying the good Lord's Prayer.
On this particular Monday afternoon, you're in your room as your little flip phone gets the text from Blackwell asking you to make your way to his office.
Elijah is very punctual and just sits up and walks to the office.
You make your way to the office, and it is the door is open, just waiting for you. And yeah, that's it. It's just open. I just realized I don't think my tablet was charged because I forgot that I might need it.
He forgot to charge his tablet, even though he told us to charge our laptops
Yeah,
before
that's
we
what
got
we
here.
That's negative. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm working on getting a laptop at some point. No. Yeah. We'll rock it. We're doing it raw.
Elijah knocks on the door and just kind of waits.
Yeah. The door sort of swings open a little bit, and you see Mr. Blackwell sitting at his desk as he just sort of gestures for you to come in and have a seat.
Elijah just walks in and sits down in the chair.
Let's see. Where's the music I want for this? Yeah, here we go.
Ooh.
You good? Did you sleep on your neck wrong or something?
No.
Pop their neck.
No.
Pop that pussy, dude.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You come in and you see that there is a sort of
No, you're really being back.
there is a sort of particular look on Mr. Blackwell's face as he gestures for you to sit, and he's kind of going over some large collections of paperwork. As he kind of looks up to you. How are you, Mr. McCoy?
I'm doing well, Mr. Blackwell.
I hope that you are, despite the incident from earlier today, I hope that you are finding some level of the program that I am running here enjoyable.
Yes.
I suppose it would be silly of me not to ask about the incident that happened earlier today. I have heard bits and pieces from Mr. Gorski, but he does not seem particularly keen on giving me any full details.
It was a reminder to perform one's due diligence.
A reminder on your part?
Is to remind them.
With all due respect, Mr. McCoy, I would ask that you refrain from offering any reminders. You will find that there is a great number of people from many different walks of life here. Some that may agree with you, some that may disagree with you, and some that may respond negatively to these reminders that you have to offer.
I believe these differing walks of life are more or less a scar on their reputation.
Scar or otherwise, that is not for you to decide. And I think you know that full well.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Damn! You get interrupted, idiot.
Unfortunately, while you may have your own opinions and beliefs, it is important to understand that in this program, in this school, I will not tolerate any sort of reminders in that regard again. And I hope that you understand that fully and completely, Mr. McCoy.
I will certainly try my best to understand.
I encourage you to do more than your best, if possible. I respect you as a student and as a kineticist, but I will not allow you to insult or harm or in any way demean the students that have earned their right to be here all the same as you. And that is where that sentence ends. And while you may think I may be coming down particularly hard on you, I want you to understand that Mr. Gorski received the same conversation. It is less than unbecoming to respond to a negative opinion of someone with violence. And in that, I do appreciate your capability to avoid causing any harm.
As I said, it was a reminder.
That being said, I encourage you to refrain from any reminders for now. Allow everyone to get their chance to settle in, to unwind a bit. With all that aside, you see that he sort of taps a sort of small stack of papers. I do want you to understand that in this room, anything that is said will not be heard by anyone, save for you and me. This will not be going to anyone, reported to anyone. This is simply a conversation between a student and his teacher. Starting this program offered me a certain level of power, so to speak. I received a rather large amount of access to different documents pertaining to each of the students here, including hospital documentation, any inciting incidents to expulsion and or dropping out from school, and so on and so forth. I have all the documentation for you beginning your homeschooling, although the documentation becomes more and more sparse as time goes on, the timeline that is your educational career. I do also have a certain amount of documentation on an incident that, if you would be so kind as to let me ask questions about, I would love to understand a bit better.
Alright.
You see that he reaches into sort of like this manila folder on his desk and pulls out a photograph. And he takes it and sort of presses it in front of you, and it is a photograph from a hospital that has your name on it, the date, the time, and everything like that. And it is a picture of both of your hands with the initial burns on them. That sort of angry red flesh color from the initial burns. There was an incident that was brought to the local hospital a few years ago pertaining to these burns. They were told that there was a cooking incident. However, I think you and I both know at a quick glance that that was false.
Yes, it was a reminder as well.
A reminder of what purpose?
Of the misuse of my gift.
What classifies misuse, Mr. McCoy?
Whatever the Lord does not see fit for me.
Let's see. Do you believe that the abilities you have are yours in ownership?
Just as our own lives are ours, does not necessarily mean that we are free to do with them as we wish.
I see. Do you believe in accidents, Mr. McCoy?
I believe in consequences.
Consequences regardless of intent?
Indeed.
You see, there is a moment of... You can tell that he's experiencing sort of a fair range of emotion. At first it is almost disappointment, and then it becomes understanding, and then becomes almost frustration, but not in the sense at you, per se. And he reaches behind him into a large collection of... It's sort of like one of those really big metal filing cabinets, and he pulls one of the drawers open and pulls out a manila folder. And this one is... It's sort of covered in dust, and it's a little bit older. As he pulls it out and sets it down. I suppose where we differ is I believe that there is no consequence. I believe there is not happenstance, but not chaos either. I believe all things happen for a particular purpose, but it is disingenuous to believe that all things are a consequence permitted by someone who believes it to be a just consequence. And he opens up this folder, and there's a few different pictures in it, primarily of a younger boy, a bit older than you, probably in his early 20s, who is holding a police badge. I have a feeling you don't, but do you happen to recognize this person?
I do not.
This is Jupiter. Specifically, Jupiter Maxima. I'm sure you have already met one of the Maxima children.
Indeed.
He is no longer with us. And you see that he sort of pushes the picture towards you, and you can see that when he mentions that he is part of the Maxima family, you do see a lot of that familial resemblance. He has that sort of dark, almost jet black hair, and those sort of sparkly blue, purple-ish eyes that Celeste also has. And you see that he just has this very sort of excited, happy smile on his face. There was an incident several years ago. I am sure you are aware of what Pier 7 currently looks like.
Indeed.
There was not a gas leak. There was a criminal organization operating out of Pier 7. And in an attempt to shut them down, Jupiter went to complete the altercation. What he did not expect to be met with was kinetic resistance. I have not explained it to you in full detail, but put simply, with your abilities, there is a certain level of return, the equivalent exchange of sorts. To use your abilities, there is a personal effect on your bodies. I'm sure you have noticed that using your pyrokinetic abilities, your internal temperature has a tendency to go up. Mine is the same. That is what is referred to as kinetic feedback. There is a certain level of return adjacent to your abilities that is inflicted upon your body once you reach a certain point. I knew Jupiter. And you see there is this sort of almost moment of pain on his face as he continues. Jupiter found himself far and away outmatched, but refused to let these people harm anyone else's lives. Spatiokinetics have a very rare but nasty side effect with their kinetic feedback. In the rare and unlikely chance that they manage to survive either through sheer will or courage or confidence or adrenaline, whatever you'd like to call it, they will survive what normally would kill someone and continue to use their abilities until they reach a point of no return. And for a fraction of a moment, their bodies will turn into a singularity, consuming everything within a rather large radius before being destroyed. Do you believe that is a consequence of some wrong action on his part?
I see. I've made a mistake in my judgment.
You've not made a mistake. And you see that he takes his picture, and you can see spots on the corners where like the ink has almost been rubbed through, and you can tell that he holds this picture fairly often and sort of rubs the corners of it as he takes it and puts it back. It was not wrong judgment. I believe that you have spent a rather large amount of time in an echo chamber, being told things, believing things, and then being told that those beliefs are correct. That is not any fault of yours. Jupiter was a good man. He wanted to help people. That is all he had ever wanted to do, regardless of what he or anyone else told him. What happened to him was a tragedy. One that I do not believe that he warranted in any way, shape, or form. But it happened. For what purpose it is, I do not know. But what I do know is this: there was no consequence that was brought upon him for some wrongdoing. And if it was, then whoever decides that that is a fair consequence, I would like to have a very strong word with. And I think you understand why.
Yes, I see.
That is not to say that you are not allowed or inclined to believe what you want. All I encourage is for you to have an open mind. Instead of falling back on what you have always been told, perhaps try and see things from a different perspective.
Yes, I think I'll take this to heart.
I'm glad to hear. After a moment, he sort of puts these files away and sets everything down, and he kind of points to the picture in front of you of your own hands. If you would like, you are more than welcome to keep that. But if you want, I will take it and put it back into your file.
I think I'll keep it.
I understand. And he just kind of slides it a bit closer to you and closes up your file. All that aside, I think I have learned a great amount about you, and I am glad to have had this conversation. Do you intend to partake of the LEAP program?
I do.
I see. And I'm not sure if you're fully aware, but the group that you will be attending your assignments with primarily will be the 2 students that you arrived with in transit with Jeremiah.
I see.
You had about the same response as Miss Jones. I think interacting with people that are different from you may be beneficial to you. And I hope that you will be willing to hear them out and perhaps take the things that they say and believe to heart.
Yes, I believe I can do that.
I'm glad to hear it. As well, you do not have any semblance of a criminal record, so if you do intend to, you are allowed and permitted to partake in the basic firearms training, if you would like to. That decision is entirely up to you.
I think that would be an important step.
Please feel free to fill out both of those pages and bring them to me when you can.
Alright.
Do you have any questions for me, Mr. McCoy?
I do not.
Very good. You're free to leave. Thank you for doing this interview with me and allowing me to ask the questions that I had.
Of course.
And he stands up, opens the door, and lets you walk out of his office. Where are you intending to head?
We're just gonna head back to my room and fill out the paperwork.
Where are you intending to keep that photograph?
I'm gonna put it probably just kind of in the first page of my notebook.
And you make your way to your room, and you start filling out a lot of that paperwork. A lot of it is sort of like the governmental stuff. What's your name, social security number, age, that sort of thing. A lot of the important information they need to be able to correctly and fully identify you. And we sort of move down the hall a little bit, as you are filling out this paperwork. Where are you?
Miss Rena is in her room reading.
Okay.
Rena Ryder is reading.
Rita Ryder.
Rena Ryder is writing Rita.
What?
That's crazy. Yeah, you are currently sitting. What are you reading? Just out of curiosity.
Reading Cold Bones by Catherine Rice.
Very cool.
Catherine Rice. Yo, book shout out! Read that book! I'm almost done reading that book, by the way.
As you are reading, you feel the sort of phone you have in your pocket begin to buzz a little as you receive a text.
Why is it moving so slow?
What?
The thing at the bottom.
Oh, I don't know. It just is. That's just how fast.
It's not as large.
That's just how. Yeah.
It is baby.
Kathy writes. Excuse me. Wow.
Okay. I forgot what you said. You said my phone.
Phone
Buzz.
goes.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to put down the book, make sure she has her bookmark, and assume that Blackwell has DM'd her.
Mm-hmm.
She
That's crazy.
slid up.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I'll check my messages.
Yeah, it's just It's essentially sort of the automated message from Mr. Blackwell saying to please come to his office for the interview.
Yo, get the fuck over here. Yeah, bro wants me. Anyway.
That's crazy.
Why is she being so stressed?
Because he's so fine.
But yeah, you make your way to his office, and the door is sort of partially propped open as he's kind of shuffling through some papers and waiting for him.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to politely knock on the door and make my way in.
Yeah. He sort of glances up and waves for you to sit at the chair in front of his desk and gestures for you to close the door behind you as you come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Blackwell.
Good afternoon, Miss Ryder. It is good to see you. I'm glad you were willing to come and do this interview, although I had no doubts that you would show up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna close the door behind me and take a seat. Let's get started.
Yeah. He has a few sheets of paper in front of him, but not much. As he sort of waits for you to get comfortable. If you don't mind, I will give my usual spiel that I have given to everyone else before we've started these interviews. While we are in here and for these interviews and for any future interviews, I do want you to be aware that anything that is said here will not be told to anyone else. And furthermore, if at any point you feel uncomfortable with a conversation, you are more than welcome to tell me that you are not comfortable speaking about the topic.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
Did you say that in character?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Blackwell. Understood.
Let's see, where to start? And you see he's kind of looking through a fairly small amount of paperwork. When I began this program, I was given a certain amount of access to information relating to the students and their lives before here, and any sort of inciting incidents to them, including but not limited to things like hospital records, personal documentation, family documentation, and any documentation about any inciting incidents towards expulsion or dropping out.
I see.
So I suppose it would be best for me to start with the arguably only real incident that seems to have really occurred to you. Major incident.
Respectfully, Mr. Blackwell, I don't see how this is relevant to the current situation.
It is important to me to understand you as a student, to understand the things that may or may not have affected your mental state later on in life, or things that may or may not affect the way you think about school, or more importantly, the people around you and the people that you will be interacting with on a regular basis.
These are some hard hitters, Mr. Blackwell. But if you insist.
As I said, if at any point you do not feel comfortable answering my questions, you are more than welcome to ask that we proceed without continuing any further conversation.
I believe in ripping off the Band-Aid. Getting the difficult stuff out of the way. As I'm sure you know, in a journey of 1,000 steps, the first one's always the hardest.
I see.
So, yes, I was taken out of school by my mom.
Yes.
Not by my choice, however.
Rarely ever is.
What happened? My best friend, ex-best friend, we had a difference of opinion when we had learned of each other's powers at school. And it seemed every negative emotion bubbled up. And we fought. And it wasn't a little kid fight. This was full on. We almost killed each other.
I see. I suppose you more than anyone understand then why I intended to start this program. It is easy to reach for the heaviest item you have when it is a part of you. There are many people who are concerned about this program because they believe I am creating soldiers, weapons. But I think they don't fully understand the fact that we, you, I, and everyone else here are already living weapons. It is a part of our DNA. And it is important to understand that those parts of us should not be used in a way that is meant to cause harm to someone, especially in a moment where we are afflicted by the heat of what we are saying or doing or thinking.
I just don't understand why I was given the opposites.
There is a great amount of study that has been going and ongoing for how abilities like these manifest, what causes them to manifest, and further, what causes them to be what they are. Sometimes it is genetic. Your parents may have had some semblance of abilities and you may have received some sort of mixture. A good example is Miss Maxima, whose parents are both spatiokinetics, and their family line has been spatiokinetics for 4 or 5 generations. Needless to say that requires a certain level of forethought to achieve. However, when it comes to cases of spontaneity, ones like yours, where there is no genetic link to your abilities, it is difficult. For some people, it may be something where, especially when having 2 abilities, that one is latent. One ability manifests, and then a year or so later, the second begins to manifest. Sometimes it is both occurring at the same time. It is a wide range of things that can cause it. Biokinesis is one that is often formed through the desire to help, to assist, to build. Most would think that necrokinesis is created through the opposite, but that is not necessarily the case. Necrokinesis is not necessarily created through the idea of someone who, in their mind, wants to cause damage. But it is instead, typically necrokinesis is created more often than not by people who are or believe themselves to be outcasts. People who believe that they are noticeably different than the people around them. What caused yours, we cannot say for certain. But what is important is the fact that you understand that your abilities are not something to be frightened of, to be disgusted by, or allow some semblance of disdain to be created because of them. It is the same thing as your eye color. You do not have any choice on that. There are things that may alter it or change it, but there is nothing you can do to stop them. But that does not make them in any way less unique. That being said, I see where some semblance of frustration may be on your end.
I sure wish this school existed in the past. I sure wish you had thought up of this idea sooner.
Unfortunately, I was not in charge sooner. I wish I had been. I think there is a great number of children who, unfortunately, do not have these kinds of things available to them, especially kineticists more than anything else. To spend their lives living in a place where they believe that something is wrong with them, or something that has caused these abilities makes them different, and in some ways, different in the worst way possible. There are no shortage of people with kinetic abilities who see them as their token, their chance to do horrible acts. And that is why I started this program, to find a chance and a way to remove that personal stigma with your own abilities. They are not weapons, they are not blessings, and they are not curses. They are a part of you. And it is important for so many kineticists to understand that before they let it seep into who they are.
I understand. And I do think it's a good cause. I think this is a good program. As you have pointed out, there are not many kids who have this opportunity. And I am grateful, Mr. Blackwell, that I get to participate in this program.
I'm glad. And I hope that it benefits you as well as I think it will. All that aside, truthfully, there's not much else for me to discuss when it comes to you. Very little in the way of any sort of criminal record, while there does seem to be some sort of rift between your home relationship. That has nothing to do with you. And I think regardless of what your parents think about each other, they have made a truly and raised a truly wonderful daughter.
I assume you were in contact with both of my parents then?
Yes, they both reached out, and I did receive information from both of them. I assume you intend to partake in the elite program, correct?
Yes. She's going to fumble around in her messenger bag and whips out the paperwork.
She's pulling your cock out! She's pulling your cock out! Yeah, he takes the paperwork and thumbs through it a little bit and just nods and sets it aside. As well, I already know that you are a friend of Mr. Callahan's. He had very high things to say about you when we brought forth the idea of the small firearms training.
Oh, I love Maverick. I haven't seen him in a while.
You will see him later. All of the training will be done here on campus, but the final exam will be done at his firing range.
Speaking of connections, I do remember something particularly interesting. So as for this elite program, from what I can remember you saying, we are teaming up with the law enforcement.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you aware that I am working with them as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, what is there to entail in an elite program that would require firearms? I understand you don't want us to necessarily run into danger, but are you truly expecting us to be prepared?
It is a hard question to answer, because unfortunately my answer is yes. I am a firm believer in the idea that each and every student with abilities should have every possible line open to them.
Bless you.
I believe it is important that every student have every possible line open to them. And unfortunately, in some regards, that does imply the chance that one may choose to become some form of law enforcement, or in some cases a soldier. I do not think it is right nor fair of me to tell them that they should not do that. Because the uses for your abilities as things stand are low. So, even if that is not something you intend to do, I think it is important to understand that regardless of what you intend to do, whenever you are in a position of danger, you must understand that you are your greatest weapon. Think of it less like a law enforcement assistant and more of a self-defense training course. When it comes to self-defense, unfortunately, one must be well and prepared to do what is necessary to protect themselves and to protect those around them. Whether it is a firearm, a knife, or anything similar, unfortunately, there are times where you may not have a choice and you must do what is necessary to protect yourself.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense.
Continue.
Excuse me. As for our teams, who am I being teamed up with?
You will be with 2 students you arrived with.
She is going to grimace slightly. I don't think we would be a very good team. We're not quite compatible with each other. And I feel that that will affect our work. And I would like for us to be as efficient as possible.
Ms. Ryder, may I ask you a question?
Of course.
Do you like everyone at the police station?
I would say so.
There's not a single person in the police station that has some opinion that differs from you that you may not like.
Well, oh, I see your point. I'm not saying we have to be the same. However, I feel that there is more than a difference of opinion, Mr. Blackwell, that I fear is going to affect our teamwork.
Yes.
We are allowed to have difference of opinions, and I respect them for that.
Yes.
But we do come from different paths of light. We do come from different walks of life. And if our intentions don't align, for the mission, at least, I don't see that turning out very well.
That was the second part of my question. Do you get to choose who you work with? In any regard?
I suppose not.
And if you happen to start working, let us say you become an officer, and you are partnered with someone who is wildly different from you. Would you immediately take that as your sign to have them reassigned to someone else?
Rena shakes her head slightly. No, sir.
It is important to understand that, yes, you are all very, very different. And I have a feeling there is a great number of things that you will not see eye to eye on. I also think it is important for you to understand that because of who you each are, that you will find that they may be far more intelligent than you may think in ways you do not expect. Ways that may prove to be extremely useful to you.
Are you suggesting I see them as tools?
Okay.
You see,
Genuine question.
he sort of grins a little bit, but shakes his head. No, they are not tools. If we were to put it in a metaphor, they are two different engineers working with different sets of tools. All three of you are tasked to put something together, but if you only have a wrench, Miss Jones only has a hammer, and Mr. McCoy only has the instructions, do you think it would not be possible for all three of you to put something together?
Okay. I understand.
It is important to understand that being fluid enough to work with people that you may not agree with is a skill very few have, and one I intend to encourage you to embrace.
It is easier said than done, Mr. Blackwell.
As it always is. But I believe that if anyone can do it, you three can.
Unrelated question.
Yes.
As for our education, as you know, a lot of us did not complete high school.
Yes. All of you didn't.
Yes.
No, that is false. Most of you didn't.
Okay.
I apologize.
So how will the day be structured?
Each of you will be receiving everyone has the same schedule, but you will all be receiving a schedule. Throughout the week, our schedule will change slightly. Most days we will do general common core and then a few basic things such as kineticist history, as well as things more akin to PE in the sense of taking time out on the training grounds to essentially, put simply, show me what you are capable of and allow me to offer some level of insight with the research I have from other kineticists that are similar to you.
Do you offer one-on-ones?
No.
Oh, Mr. Black. Oh, I think I just need a good stretch.
Is there the tension?
Oh no! Are you gonna be the teacher detention?
No, that'll
master?
be Drew Mine.
Fuck.
So, you will receive a schedule for the week. It will repeat week through week, and you will follow those classes throughout the year.
All right. Did you have any other questions for me?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Okay. Well, how many of the students here do you have a personal connection with?
A personal connection with, I believe the number is 2 or 3 of them. Not necessarily a connection to the student themselves, but to their families. If you would like, if you feel it is pertinent information, I would be more than happy to disclose that to you. as I believe that is fair information to ask for.
It was more so out of curiosity, as I had already spoken with Audio?
Yes, Ms. Barton. Both of her parents are kineticists. Her abilities were genetic, and both of them were originally employed by my father here at IKR. They were the first people that I brought this plan up to, as I knew that they did have children, or a child, who was a kineticist, who was originally at school. When I brought this up to them, I suggested that they have her drop out and be brought over to here, as I knew them and I fairly regularly see her. As for Miss Maxima, I know their family rather well. It is unlikely for me, someone who runs a kineticist institute, to not know one of the few consistent genealogical kineticist families.
What about Sebastian?
What about him?
I do not have any personal connection to Mr. Gorski, but I know enough. He is he struggles with a lot more than I think he will ever let on to anyone. And unfortunately, that more often than not manifests in aggression. And unfortunately, the only way that I can see to it that he receives some level of growth is through forceful control.
Alright. There's not too much I can ask on that. It was more so out of curiosity, as you seem to have particular words for him when you first came to class.
Yes. I know him well enough.
Okay.
While I cannot say that I can stop him from his acts of aggression, I can at minimum defuse him. Which is something I have had to do on more than one occasion already.
Back to Kinesis. Kineside. Whatever.
Kineticists. That is the
Kineticists.
correct word you are looking for.
I'm a Kineside.
Kinesi.
Kinesi.
That's it, you get a beat!
Oh. You were saying about me in particular. Did you say my powers were genetic?
No, they were spontaneous.
No history in the family tree whatsoever.
No. Not that we were able to see as far back as we could go. There is some other history we intend to go into that would say it is possible, but it is too far back for us to be able to date.
Mr. Blackwell, you mentioned you had a dog.
What's the dog doing?
Yes, I do.
Do you bring him on campus?
I do. Fairly regularly. Today, he is at a kennel right now. I wanted to get to know everyone without him being around. But he will most likely be here later on through the week.
One last question before we wrap this up, Mr. Blackwell.
Yes.
As for the quote-unquote dormitory rooms, Not to say that there is anything damaged. However, are modifications allowed?
What entails a modification?
Am I able to do anything to the room?
So long as you are not punching any holes in the wall, yes.
I can move furniture around,
Absolutely.
hang up pictures,
Yes. I'm sure you saw Miss Barton's room already.
grow plants in the walls.
Yes, that's fine. That is fine. I'm sure you saw Miss Barton's room already, as you did seem to be getting along with her fairly well.
You're keeping watch on it?
No, she told me.
I love
Oh my
this.
god!
I love it. I love it.
Please!
Alright.
But I'm sure you saw her room already. There is no real limitation to modifications of your room, so long that it does not entail a construction team coming in to adjust your room. Very similar rules to a college or apartment dormitory.
Rose never been to college. Anyway. Okay. I believe that wraps up all of my bases. And I assume all your bases are covered as well?
Yes, I did not have any other questions to ask.
I'll cover your bases if you know what I'm saying.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Second base, third base, you know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you want to come check out my room real quick, Mr. Blackwell? No, I'm kidding.
No.
But yeah, he sort of nods, and like I said, he didn't have much paperwork on his desk or anything, and he just kind of packs it all into a folder. As he just kind of nods. That is all of the things that I needed to ask you in particular. You had all the paperwork filled out. I suppose the only particular piece of information that I could ask of the only favor I could ask of you is do your best to keep an eye on Mr. McCoy. While he may have a particularly standoffish personality, I think he, more than anyone here, needs some semblance of outside guidance.
Well, I mean, if he's gonna keep picking fights with people.
He will not. I've made sure to let him know that that is not to be tolerated, and I alerted Mr. Gorski to the same thing. I will not allow that here on campus.
What about on the training ground?
Unlikely. There is a difference between friendly sparring and combat. Friendly sparring is allowed. I will not allow any genuine combat to occur here.
Me beating Sebastian to a pulp.
It's friendly, it's friendly.
Throw rocks through your window.
You dumb whore. Alright. Okay, yeah. Rena is going to stand up, dust herself off. I was about to make her do something, but that would be terribly dweebish, so no, we won't do that. She's going to politely nod her head. Thank you again, Mr. Blackwell, for this opportunity. I will be on my way. And she's going to open and shut the door behind her.
Yeah. You head out into the hallway with your interview done. Where do you intend to go?
What time is it?
I'd say at this point it's probably about 3, 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Midway between lunch and dinner.
I suppose I can go for an afternoon snack.
Right on.
You
Are
can't
you-
have Mr. Blackwell and not be snack. I'm just kidding.
Are you still in the rec room, or have you moved on?
Yeah, I'm in there scrolling through streaming services trying to figure out what to watch.
I Why'd you say it like that?
That didn't happen last time. Most definitely not.
Oh, I
This
see.
is the first time I'm saying this.
No, it's not. She's lying. She speaks lies. Where is Elijah at? What the fuck are you doing? Where are you at? Unless you're still in your room.
Still in my room.
Okay. Yeah, you enter in and Crystal is there sitting on the couch. Chris is there.
Chris.
Merry Christmas.
Is sitting on one of the couches, just kind of scrolling through what's on the TV.
You're not even looking at the TV. You're just pressing the change channel button.
She's fucking stimming.
Like seizuring out on the couch, just eyes rolled back in my skull.
The girl from The Ring comes out of the TV.
Shit.
Fucking Rena just closes the door.
It's like halfway out, and then you change channels, and it's just like cuts in half.
Huh?
What happened? Anyways,
Yeah, as she's walking by, she'll be like, "Hey, Chris, find anything good?"
no.
You're not like in the middle of a series right now or something at home.
No.
The words of Mr. Blackwell
Yeah.
are in your mind. Try to be friendly. No.
What are you doing?
Oh, I was on my way to make a snack. Did you already have anything?
Yeah.
She clenches her fist just a little tighter.
You have to ask her a question that's not yes or no. That's how you break her out. That's how you break her out.
What sandwich did you have?
Fuck!
You just, yeah. No, what kind of sandwich did you have? I'm free! No!
What sort of options do we have in the fridge?
Ham.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I know that there's ham.
Wow, that's more than one word. Congrats.
Whoa, a little sassy there.
You are giving these short answers.
That's just what, that's all I gotta say.
Okay. Yeah, you were just trying to be direct. I understand. I'll make.
Yeah, what kind of Sammy? Are you gonna make a Sammy, or are you gonna make something else, like a?
I think something simple, like a grilled cheese. What kind of cheeses do we have in the fridge?
I don't know. Like, I didn't really look at that.
Make a luck check. We'll see how nice the cheeses are.
Orig Starburst.
15.
There's a good amount of different types of cheeses. There's like Swiss,
Oh my god,
provolone,
the towers just fell.
pepper
Sorry.
jack.
The towers fell!
No! I was gonna say, you can choose either your intelligence or your dexterity, plus proficiency.
Medicine.
You said which one's intelligence or dexterity?
Intelligence or dexterity plus your proficiency.
First.
Okay.
We'll do intelligence, since I have a +2 and then +2 proficiency. So +4.
One.
That is a 18.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you make a pretty good fucking grilled cheese.
Yummy!
Pretty good grilled cheese, Sammy.
Am I able to cut it in half and watch the cheese melt in between as I pull them apart?
You get a pretty reasonable cheese pull. It's not the best one that you've ever seen. You've seen your dad get a pretty.
18 is not the best I've ever seen.
That's
No.
crazy. Alright, fair enough. I'll give you that.
The best you've ever seen is a 20.
Actually, the best you've ever seen would technically be a 24, which
Yeah.
is the best grilled cheese you've ever made.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make a pretty good Sammy. Is there anything anyone wants to do
God.
before we do our once again our downtime for I think the third time?
No.
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 Is this the first time we've done downtime?
Yes, this is our first downtime once again.
Amazing.
This is our first downtime once again. Or third
Everyone
downtime.
got rid of the money that they got from.
Yes, make sure you did that too. Make sure you set your money
Oh
to.
god damn
I
it!
thought I put
I'm
it in
broke
here, but I
as
guess I
fuck
didn't.
now. Where did that go?
I think it's at the bottom of one of the pages.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
No, mine. Yeah.
Okay, what do we say? Okay. After downtime, we will take our first break. All right. Who wants to go first? Who wants to do their
I'll
downtime?
go first again.
Okay.
Wait, hang on, I'm sorry.
Okay, hang on. Just kidding. I lied.
Downtime's not happening yet.
So it's
Let's
we
roll.
need
and see
downtime
if
for the
there's-
downtime 5 across, and we
Yes.
start at 3.
Start in the middle for all of them.
Let's roll and see who goes first.
That's all I.
No, I said I'm going first.
Anne Marie said she wants to
One
go
and
first.
two.
No,
Anne Marie
no,
said.
no.
Anne Marie,
No.
The
no.
DM said I could go
No.
first.
5.
Mom
and
said
6.
I get to do my downtime first. Mom.
Yeah, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Mom said I can. Mom said that she didn't care how big the room was.
Well,
that
you know
I could
what?
cast
I'm
fireball.
doing your mom.
No! No!
Okay.
Hang on, we gotta wait for Selena to make sure she has.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
Oh, okay. I won't-
Okay, I picked friendship, education, and training.
Education, training, yippee!
Really? Which changed at all for the third time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
you
thought we
get
got 2.
You guys get two
You guys get
because
two
you're doing the
you guys
firearm
get
training.
firearm
Yeah.
training, and I don't.
Yeah. So, whichever one you want to do first, go ahead and
Friendship.
friendship, charisma.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yo, let's go try to talk to Elijah.
I think the number that you need to be is. Did you write down the
If it was
DCs?
10, right?
10? Okay.
10 was below 10
Yeah.
was don't,
Okay.
no, and then above
Gotcha.
10 is, yeah.
Because the DC goes up with each one. I just didn't remember where it starts and how much.
Well, it's written on here.
Okay, here
Yeah,
we
it's on
go.
one of the documents. So yeah, higher than 10 is what you're looking for.
Oh boy, a 1.
That's a catastrophic failure.
No, it's a 2. I just have a -1.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 1.
Okay.
It's a very stinky 1.
I was gonna say it's a natural one. I think it drops you 2.
So we're level 2. It's 12.
No, you're at level 3.
Oh. Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I guess
doing.
tell me what a 2 looks like to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to Elijah's room, knock on the door, and try to talk to Elijah. But I think Elijah's gonna do probably the exact same thing I did to Arena earlier, which was, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And I go, "Good."
Well, I think the thing is it's important to understand that it is not a failure on their part. It is a failure on your part.
Yeah, no. It's more like I don't know what to say,
Oh.
and so I'm just like,
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where like you go in without a plan and you kind of realize that Elijah is not the type of person to talk to without a plan. As it becomes like you kind of bring like you mention something and it's like oh, you know, have you done this before? And it's just no. It's like, okay, well, have you done this? No. It's like
yeah, basically, okay, I'll just you know. See.
Oh, look at the time! Look at the time!
Oh, man.
Look at your wrist without a watch.
Oh man, we've been talking for a while. I gotta.
It's
get
literally
going.
been 3 minutes.
It's been 2 seconds. All right. See you later.
Well, there you go. That is down 1 on the friendship.
Okay. Hold on. Let me move that. Everything else that I don't do moves down, right? Or no?
Yes. Everything else that you didn't do.
Okay. Education is next.
Yippee!
Well, friendship doesn't go down, does it?
Yes, it
Yes,
does.
it
If she
does.
fails.
Okay.
Intelligence.
I want to learn more about like how spatiokinesis works, like in depth, like study of how spatiokinesis works.
So you like cracking open a book?
Yeah, basically.
No way! Cracking open a book. Let's go.
Here we go.
Yep.
Opening book and reading. Wait, what is this?
Intelligence.
Oh no.
There's no way you failed this one too.
16.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I think you kind of make your way to the little library section, and normally, like, in the library section that they have here, it's, you know, a lot of the usual stuff, like non-fiction books, fiction books, like comics, that sort of thing. And then there is a section dedicated to like kinetic research, and you do find like the range of intelligence when it comes to these books is frightening. As like you have books that are maybe like 100 to 200 pages of just like general basic information, to books that are about 3 inches thick, and you open it up and there are equations to things you've never even seen before. But you do manage to find a great number of like just general understandings of spatiokinesis and the way it functions, which typically boils down to a lot of like, it's a lot of a sort of mental game of the distance between things and the relation of one's position to another thing. A lot of examples being things like teleportation is the alteration of your position in relation to the Earth, or like creating condensed bodies of mass or space is the idea of compressing the actual atoms together to the point where it is reducing the space between them.
Cool.
But you get a very good understanding of the way your abilities function mentally.
My brain grows. What? Okay. And then training.
I think, considering what you did for education, I think you should do your training with advantage.
Epic! So I guess I'll just do what I did last time, which was trying to teleport myself from one place to another, basically.
I think you should not fail this one.
What do I roll with this?
This is your wisdom. Because that is what we're using as our spellcasting modifier.
No, I have two.
No, not your wisdom modifier.
Oh yeah, two. Okay. With advantage, you said?
With advantage.
Okay. Here comes the first roll, baby.
1.
Oh, it's a 20.
Oh, shit.
I'll roll one more time just in case. Oh, another
Holy
20.
shit.
Oh my god! No fucking way you just got two 20s. That's terrifying.
That's insane.
Move that track up twice.
Oh my god, I'm balling, dude. We ball?
And I will let you fully and completely, like, sky's the limit, explain to me exactly what happens here. This is fully and completely you.
Okay, so...
Teleported the school building to a different
No,
location.
that's not what I want to do. I want to teleport myself. I'm out in just whatever courtyard there is for the school.
Oh yeah, they've got that, and they've got the training area, which is like a big...
Oh, there's a training area?
Yeah.
Okay,
like-
what's in the training area?
So essentially the way that I described it was, it is this big, like, concrete square.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I'd say maybe an eighth of a mile in both directions. It's this big square with just like grass in the center, like just grass and dirt in the center, with sort of a sidewalk around the inside edge. But it's just got these concrete walls to keep people from being able to see it.
Okay. I'll start in the middle of the...
Damn.
I'll start in the middle of the grass area. The very middle of the training area.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to get myself on the outside so that when I teleport, I'm able to skate on the actual sidewalk.
Yeah.
After teleporting.
Yeah. And like, this is like, you fully described the entire scene.
Yeah,
This is
so,
all you. Like, how this plays out exactly word for word. You are the DM for this particular scene.
Well, usually, how I imagine Chris's teleportation, like with anything, is that it's supposed to be like almost like this portal kind of opens up. It's supposed to almost kind of look like. I described it with spray paint, but she doesn't need the spray paint cans to do it. It's just she just does that for fun. But almost basically she focuses and this kind of portal kind of opens underneath her. And she goes through it and then basically, like Portal basically,
Yeah.
just pops back out and then on the other side of the training ground, this portal opens up like in the air and she drops down.
Blue spray paint and my orange spray paint.
And she goes through it basically and
Yeah.
drops down and then she has momentum to start skinning around.
Yeah. I think there is a part of you that mentally sees the sort of like movement of pretending to spray paint onto the air to create those portals is something that you're used to. It's sort of like a way for you to mentally channel things.
Yeah.
But you notice that like this time when you're doing it like you're not doing any physical action. You're trying to do it as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And you're noticing that like there's these sort of almost like droplets of space coming off of you, almost as if it was like paint that had gone on too thick.
Yeah.
And you literally just kind of like smack the ground almost, and it's like this large spatter of paint, but it looks like the location you were teleporting to.
Do Splatoon.
Which,
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, it's basically like it is split.
It's like Splatoon and Portal like put together,
Yeah.
basically.
And it just kind of spatters, and you fall through it, and then it closes back up where you had started.
It's what?
And yeah, you find yourself on the
fingers!
no,
Zipperman!
and you find yourself on that sort of outside edge of the training area.
Yippee! God, that's so fucking epic, dude.
Sensational. That is the first perfect 20 I think we've seen
In the downtime.
in the downtime. Who would like to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay. You only have 2 tracks, like I said. So you can choose whatever those 2 tracks happen to be.
Yes. I think we'll do some
What the Sigma?
friendships and training.
Okay.
Yeah? Who are you friending right now?
I'll get back to that. We'll do training.
Okay.
Training is what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Wisdom. Okay, that's +2. That is 6.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I guess tell me what you intended to do.
Yeah. Okay, so for training, what I intended to do was to develop my how did I say this? I think what I would like to do is develop my necrotic powers. Or, I guess not. It would be to develop both my powers to see if I can combine them in some way. Like, take a little, stick from a tree and see if I can sprout one leaf and kill another.
That's fair. Yeah, I think what I will do is for a lot of these downtime things, regardless of what you roll, I will let you guys describe exactly what happens so that you can sort of in your own mind describe what happens when you fail. So, what occurs when you fail?
So what is happening is I take this, I walk up to a tree, I pull off the first branch I see, the lowest branch with multiple leaves and, branches branching off of it. And what I'm trying to do is scale my powers. Can I have them on a bigger scale? Can I do it on a larger scale? So I want to develop my necrotic powers and minimize it to a selected part of the stick. So what I'm looking at a leaf at the bottom closest to my hand to try to age that leaf to ash. And what happens instead is it falters and the leaf ends up sprouting more. Where this particular leaf on this little outcast branch, like that little piece starts to grow exponentially larger.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, and that happens. And go ahead and use.
So that happened.
So that just happened.
Don't worry, guys.
That
That'll happen
was
again.
easy.
What do you intend to do with your friendship trap?
I think
I intend to fuck bitches and get money. Let's go.
what I was thinking was seeing if I can at least
Get some brownie points or have a positive experience with Sebastian.
Oh, okay.
That's not what I was expecting.
No, it wasn't. It was not what I was expecting either. Okay. Yeah, what do you... I guess make your roll first and you
So
can...
I want to have positive experiences with everybody, and I want to rip the band-aid off and start with the worst one.
positive experiences with everybody.
Damn! Damn!
Shut up! Alright, okay, so what am I rolling?
Charisma.
Wait, no, I got good risk. Yeah, no, I got good risk.
Do you?
I do.
Alright, let's see.
21.
Oh my god!
Damn, Daniel.
I rolled a 19 plus 2 to my riz.
She rolled a $19
Okay.
fly card.
You. Alright.
Damn.
So I guess... So the way this is going to work, since you were interacting with an NPC, what do you intend to do exactly? Like what exactly are you trying to do?
Get his phone number. But not in a, like, flirtatious romance kind of way. Just have a connection and be like, hey, let's hang out sometime, give me your number.
Okay. Is there anywhere in particular, like, you would want to find him? I will let you find him anywhere, I'm just trying to discern what he would be doing.
I guess I'd check out his room.
In the bathroom.
Shitting his guts out.
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah,
What's up?
it's me. Female in the men's restroom.
We're trying to reach you with your car's extended warranty.
I think there are a lot of times that you kind of like throughout the week kind of like try to peek into his room or just kind of like attempt in some way to get in contact with him looking through his door, and more often than not the door is closed. Anytime he like enters into his room, he almost immediately shuts and locks his door. But I think there is one time where you kind of catch him where he doesn't fully shut his door all the way and kind of leaves it open, partially cracked a little bit.
He's like fiddling with his keys. God fucking damn. Try to get that.
Oh,
What's
Uh,
going on, Sebastian? God fucking damn it.
He actually, I think, yeah, there is a part of that is, you know what?
I've been
Actually,
trying to catch you boys
Oh,
all
dang!
day!
And now that I finally have you where I want you.
I'd like to hang out sometime.
Oh, okay.
You kind of are walking down the hall and you actually catch him outside of his room, like jamming a key into the lock. And at first you're like, oh, he's just kind of fucking with his lock a little bit. And then you start to see these little droplets of molten metal coming out from the key as it is heating up in his hand as he is trying to get it to like fit in. But you can see that for somehow, some way, he has heated up this key to the point that it has now almost become a fluid and will not unlock his door. As he's just
Need any help there, Sebastian?
he sort of quickly lets go of the key and turns to look at you, and he is like scrambling to try and think of anything to say, as you can like almost visually hear the gears in his head turning as he is trying to think of something almost snarky to say.
I'm gonna fidget in my messenger bag because thanks to being a police work, I know how to lockpick.
Bro?
And definitely not because
You
of
got-
the content of my
Full of
character.
molten metal.
You got proficiency with thieves' tools?
Do I?
Do
No, but I
you?
can pilot a car. no, hang on, let me see this.
What's going on?
I think they call it driving. You sure you know what you're doing?
Well, I mean, I was gonna improvise. Like, I was gonna do a paperclip.
I mean, yeah, you can do that. I will say you're not going to add any proficiency.
Are all the keys the same?
No, they're not.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That would be awful.
It would be, honestly.
That would be probably illegal.
Most likely. Yeah. So if you're going to, I mean, the way standard D&D works is if you're not proficient with something, you just won't add your proficiency, and you'll use the standard roll.
Well, isn't there like molten metal in the keyhole right now of the door handle?
A little bit.
I have
But
skill proficiency in investigation. I can see if performance. I can act like I unlocked the door. Hang on.
Sleight of hand.
Unfortunately, if you are using thieves' tools, there is only one roll for this.
Yeah, I have proficiency in thieves.
The only rule you will have, the only thing you will add on is your sleight of hand.
If you call Chris up, I'm sure Chris can help you. Chris got good sleight of hands.
Could you get us into the room? Oh yeah, teleports everyone into the room. There we go.
Hey,
That doesn't solve the problem!
Well, now you can unlock it from the inside.
I mean, honestly, I could probably sprout a stick and just
Stick it out there.
Yeah, I mean, you could honestly try that if you wanted to roll with Arcana
Now
instead.
there's just also a stick.
The stick is on fire in the door handle.
I have fucked up.
There's like a beep, beep, beep because of the fire. The smoke detectors.
I have fucked up.
Oh god.
Okay. So
What is happening?
wait, do I take one down in training or it stays the same?
You failed, correct?
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Yes, you dropped down one.
Okay, that's 1.
Feel it.
And then, so... Yeah. That went on for too long. Anyway,
Bro.
so the plan is,
Yeah. Depending on what your plan is, I'll tell you what the roll is.
I am going to sprout a stick
Okay.
and pick the lock.
Okay.
Because I assume he's trying to get in his room.
Yeah, he's trying to get in his room. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Don't fuck up. You're gonna look really silly if you do.
No proficiency, right?
No. If it should say, just add whatever it says on Arcana.
Yeah, I was just saying, make sure not to add. But...
No, yeah, it would tell you if you're proficient or not.
Ah! Fuck! 6.
Yeah.
What was the DC?
Higher than 6.
Probably like a 10, maybe an 11.
You find that like you're trying to have this sort of like very thin little twig kind of inch its way in and kind of press up on the sort of pins inside the door lock. But the heat from the key that was originally in there is just kind of eating away at them, and they just kind of start to wither, being so close to such high temperature.
Ah,
Is it
well,
smoking?
A little bit, but not too
Not
much.
enough to make the
It's,
thing go off?
well, the thing is, it's on the outside.
It's not in your...
It's not in there.
But, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Smoking a cigarette is different from a little piece of stick.
Also, out of curiosity, I did look that up. There are detectors that will actually specifically detect if it is cigarette smoke.
That's fucking
Stupid! They put them in rentals and stuff, which I didn't know was a thing. I was just
I
kind
didn't know
of...
it was a thing either.
I was just kind of winging it, but there's detectors that are actually hooked up to an app that you can check and see if they go off what it is detecting, which is crazy.
Yeah, quit making the fucking walls yellow.
Everything that you own is gonna smell like cigarette smoke.
But he's kind of watching you fuck with it, and I think there is a part of you that realizes that watching you fuck up with it also has helped him kind of, sort of,
Bolster his confidence.
not necessarily bolster his confidence, but almost sort
It's
of...
not just him.
Well, he's started to mellow. Yeah, he's mellowed out a little
Okay.
bit.
Well, fuck. I was really hoping to impress you.
What?
Yeah,
You said that out loud?
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to cheat this out. So, what I would like to do instead then is grow a vine that goes underneath the door and just pulls the handle.
Yeah, make an Arcana check. That one's much slower.
Fucking, you said Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, 17, so that's 19.
Yeah.
$19.
Yeah, you get the door
Shut
open
up.
with no.
Shut up!
What did you say?
Beat that!
I said
Beat!
19.
$1 Fortnite card! She's a Fortnite! She's a $19 Fortnite!
Sounds like you're lying to me. You're definitely getting a bean now.
No!
Bean.
She just said
Bean.
it!
You got a bean. Take your bean. Heh you got a bean.
Bruh.
Alright.
Don't worry, we'll re-record the session, so I'll take it off.
Yeah, you, much easier this time around. You just pop the door.
Yeah, like I said, I probably should have started with that, Sebastian. My bad. And I'll step out of the way and push open his door for him to walk inside.
Yeah, you can see that his room is fairly clean. A lot of it is decorated with like sports equipment and shit like that. A lot of like sports teams that are put up on the wall with posters and shit like that. As he just sort of, there are a lot of thoughts in his head as he kind of watches you do this for him. And eventually he kind of sort of scratches the back of his head and just kind of says, yeah, the more I think about that, I probably could have just turned the door handle. I have geokinesis, so that wouldn't have been that hard, but I wasn't thinking super well with my head. So, thanks.
Yeah, for sure. I do that too. But with geokinesis, you work with metal? I thought it was just like ground and rock.
No, it's both. It's essentially the way that they told me was that it is anything that naturally comes from the earth. So it can be glass, it can be crystals, it can be metals, it can be rocks, dirt, that sort of thing.
So anything earthly. That's really fucking advanced.
Most people have a tendency towards what they go for, but it's got a pretty wide range. Thanks for opening the door.
Yeah, look, before I leave you alone, we got off on the wrong foot, and I think it would be detrimental for us, the team, the school, just our kind, to not get along, just to make enemies with each other when we already have a few things in common. So, you don't have to like me right away. That's not what I'm asking. But I do at least want to not have negative emotions every time, you know?
Make an insight check.
Sorry. That's an 18 and it's a dirty, stinky 20.
Damn!
Dirty, stinky 20.
You watch him hesitate.
You don't know as much about his personal life as I do.
There is a part of him that you see is almost confused and arguably almost frustrated by the kindness you're showing him. As he sort of grumbles something under his breath and kind of, you can see the muscles on the sides of his head sort of tense as he sort of clenches his jaw a little bit before he kind of looks down at the ground and just kind of says, yeah. I just keep that fucker in check.
She said, which fucker are you referring to?
Unfortunately, I have multiple fuckers.
The fucking redhead.
Alright.
Keep the bastard out of my shit.
What are you, him?
I know where all my bitches are. My name is a pimp named Slickback.
Just
Thank you, Grandma.
keep him to himself and it'll be fine. But thank you.
I think I can do that. I'll hold up my hand for him to shake.
He just sort of smacks your hand, like high five.
Close enough.
And
Just does like a fist bump. You guys are like, well,
and kind of starts to make his way into his room and kind of stands there. And you can tell that he was not expecting a positive interaction as he just kind of stands there for a minute. He's like, do you need anything else or?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll whip out my sick ass slide phone.
slide.
I
What the fuck is this shit?
She's whipping it out.
She's whipping her slide out.
Yeah, that's why I don't get smartphones. Too many swipes. So I'm gonna hand my phone to him.
Yeah.
I think it would be good to have each other's contacts, and I can, we can maybe hang out sometime.
You see he sort of furrows his brow a little bit and doesn't take it immediately, but finally sort of takes your phone, and the phone looks tiny in his hands as he puts in his phone number and hands it back to you with just his name, Sebastian.
Tiny buttons.
And he hands it back to you and just kind of says, maybe, I guess, if I've got time or whatever. But yeah, maybe, we'll see.
We can start small, and then I'll quickly send him a message just saying, hi, this is Rena.
Yeah.
Just so he has my number, and then I'll leave him be.
Yeah. He sort of nods and lets you walk off, and as you kind of get a good distance away, he kind of... There's a pause as you start to walk away, kind of thinking the conversation is over, and then you just kind of hear him from behind you just say, "Thank you. Really." And he shuts the door before you get the chance to turn and look back at him.
Yes! Alright. So glad that worked out.
Okay, and that is your 2 tracks. Mr. McCoy, what are you doing with your downtime? Hated everything about that.
You only get 2.
I want to pick the gooning track twice.
Let's do. Let's do
Pick
friendships.
a track. Friendships? Okay.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Or you didn't decide yet?
We'll see how this one goes.
Oh boy, awesome. Okay. What do you intend to do?
I'm gonna try and do what I did last time and talk to Selena.
You mean
Talk to who? Talk to who?
Who is that?
Serena!
No.
Yeah, who is that?
That's not a character.
Who is that?
That's not a character.
Who are you talking to?
Who?
To Rena Ryder.
Oh, okay. That's a character.
Everyone wants to talk to Rena, but no one wants to talk to Chris.
You suck, bitch.
Damn!
You're kind of an asshole.
Bro!
You're gay? That's
yeah, is it
cringe.
because I'm homosexual? Is it because I have 2 moms? Is that why?
Yeah.
Catholic boy?
I wouldn't dare talk to someone with 2 moms.
That's a 13
Okay.
in
Yeah.
charisma.
Okay.
In charisma.
Alright.
You have charisma?
I have +1 to charisma.
I do have a +1 right now.
Because you're an asshole.
Bro! You haven't talked to people!
I think arguably, okay, what's better, not talking to someone or saying something insulting?
Saying something insulting.
I have
Every time.
a code of conduct. You have whatever the fuck you got.
I have no rules!
Are you cringe? Yes. Blech. Next.
It's not you, it's me. I have standards.
Damn.
Okay. Well, show the class what a 13 looks like.
Talk about what a 13 looks like. Good start.
That's fucked up.
I can do anything around here.
That's fucked up.
Elijah is going to look for Rena's dorm and knock on the door.
My door's open, so it should be fine. I'm just
Going to knock on the door.
The fully wide open door.
Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I knocked on your door.
You're not saying anything else, just not.
No.
Alright, okay. I'll look up from my book. Oh, Elijah. Hey, do you need something?
Yes. Having difficulties with someone.
Fine, Bull.
Elijah, I think you're going to have to be a little bit more specific with me.
With Rosa.
Did you guys have an argument?
No, it's... Well, I suppose it's the opposite. I
Oh.
don't really know what to say to her.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't say you came to the right place. I'm not really well versed in that subject.
Elijah goes, oh, okay.
Walks away. But I can still help. I do have some romance books on my side. We'll see what we can get going. All right. I think. Okay. Come inside. Come in. Shut the fuck up. Give yourself a bean.
I have all the beans. What are you gonna do about it? I have every bean. I am the bean god.
He's trying to give out his own sins. Yeah, Elijah walks in.
Okay. Rena will gesture to the computer chair. Pull it out and have you sit on it.
Yeah, I sit down.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna sit on the bed and
I
Alright.
stand on your chair.
Stand proud?
No, you sit like fucking. You sit like L from Death Note.
Oh my god.
Elijah would definitely die when he would sit like.
He crosses his legs.
You would have a physically ill reaction if we saw someone sit like that.
Hold his phone like this.
Okay, how long have you known Rosa for?
Well, not very long. Just since I met her yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
I would say.
Technically, the downtime things are just through an entire week, so it could be yesterday, it could be 3 days ago, it could be anything up to about 5 days ago.
Last week.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, when it comes to these certain situations, you're trying to... I assume you're just trying to get to know Rosa better, right?
Yes.
So, the best way to go about it, which, from what I've read, is just talk to her. Just talk to Rosa. I mean, you guys hit it off immediately with you knowing the flowers she had on her dress. You know, you guys could probably go about botany, plants. I mean, you love nature, you love plants. Maybe Rosa does, and you can get to know her through that.
Alright.
Just trying to get to know her a little bit more, and maybe that'll open yourself up to more opportunities as well.
I see. Well, I suppose I have some reading to do.
I'm gonna look at... Okay, so I'm going to search through my little like cubby of books and look for my romance guide.
Do you actually, like, canonicate as your character on the romance guide?
Well, yeah.
That's crazy.
Does it have spice?
Is it what?
This is one of my signature smut novels.
No. No, it's nothing like that.
I know, I'm kidding.
That's a private thing. No.
What?
And I'm going to hand the book to Elijah. You can borrow this for the week. It helps me. It can help you.
Alright.
Assuming you don't already have this book.
Romance, is this about interacting before interacting before
Well, I do love the stories of the Romans. Have you read in the Bible about the Romans?
God.
Oh no.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, anytime, Elijah.
And Elijah gets up and walks out.
Oh, that was it. Right.
Gone. He's gone to the heaven plane.
I consider that a win in my book.
Sensational.
This wasn't about you. This was about Elijah.
I've completed my task.
Elijah got what they wanted. We're fucking fine.
Okay, what's your next thing here?
What are you doing? Romance?
Wait, no way. That's what I
Yeah.
was about to say. No way.
Oh my god!
Depending on whether or not this was successful, I think go for romance.
No way.
Let's hold hands, Rosa. You can hold
Before
my...
marriage?
I can't see your ankles, Rosa, before you
Your shoulders are showing, ma'am.
It's distracting me.
Your hands are like deathly cold, and my hands are like really hot.
We're meant for each other.
As in, like, help, please, I think I'm over it, please.
Elijah just grabs Rosa's hand and it goes... It's like the first time you actually see Rosa emote.
Bro, emote? Like Fortnite?
I'm guessing this is charisma.
I was waiting for someone to give me a look like that.
Bro.
Oh! No way.
Nat 20.
Oh my fucking god, that's crazy.
Alright, Resurrect, do you have any
Alright, they
proficiency
fuck.
in Riz?
I have a +1.
They fucked.
21,
That's it.
dude.
They fucked,
Whoa,
that's
that's not gonna happen.
it.
Poor man.
Christian!
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't
Listen,
have
bro.
those values in mind.
Unfortunately, a 20 is a 20. That's the...
It would be done too
We count-
good.
We count 20s as automatic successes.
That means
so-
you've gone all the way up to the, like, to perfect then. Or like all the
Yeah.
way to the right.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like,
You did too well.
that's what. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. What do you intend to do? So, what does a 20 look like? I guess in.
Wow, 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 wow.
So, what's your intent with my
I was
NPC?
expecting to get a fucking critical.
What's your intent with my NPC?
I think Elijah is going to try and ask Rosa out on a date.
Whoa!
Okay.
That was really fast.
Well, it's a good way to get to know each other.
This is the modern age.
What are you doing with this NPC? Just out of curiosity.
What are your intentions?
What's your intentions?
What are your
with
intentions
NPC?
with my NPC?
Excuse me, but
Yeah, we're
With this thing, it's essentially a doll that I made up.
oh god.
it's essentially not really a person. It's actually just me pretending to
Actually,
be
do
another person.
whatever you want with it.
Are we seriously acting out Elijah's fantasy right now?
That's crazy. No.
We're going to church.
I guess what. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play out here exactly.
It means you get to ask Antonio out on a date.
Finally.
Indirectly.
And directly.
I think arguably that part is not the hard part for you, if that makes sense, because I think there's a part of you that knows that you could have easily asked her to come join you for something that was very much so not a date, and she would have more than happily agreed to go with you. So I don't think there's really any point in playing out that portion of it, but I think what would be important to her is what you would intend to do. So I guess that is what we will play out. Sort of what does
Or
your
a date in a cemetery.
what does your itinerary look like? And if you want to come up with something that's like happening in town, that's fine. I don't give a shit. But what does your itinerary for the day look like?
I think mostly just having a actual conversation. Probably not out anywhere, but just in like the park on the grounds.
Yeah, just like that sort of little wooded area that I think she kind of found you in when you were off on your own. Yeah, I think you kind of find her in a room and just I don't even think there's a part of you that recognizes as seeing it as a date, but it's more just like, do you want to just kind of come sit? Would you like to come sit alone with me and talk about things alone in a place where no one can see us?
Yeah.
And I think that arguably makes sense, that there is a very large portion of Elijah that doesn't really see it as something necessarily romantic, despite what Rosa may or may not see it as. To you, it's just kind of like, yeah, what if we went somewhere alone and talked alone? But she is more than happy to come with you and just kind of, I think, sits and chats with you. I think at first it's a bit difficult for her to kind of really have anything to talk about per se. So I suppose that's where I will leave kind of things up to you, is what does your conversation kind of look like?
Let's see here. This is we're on the date and talking about something?
Yeah. This is essentially like I said, the lead up to it was easy. Like I said, she was more than happy to come with you, but I think she's kind of realizing that neither one of you are really conversationalists, and I think part of you can very easily tell that she's almost frustrated with herself with the fact that she's kind of struggling to have anything to say.
Yeah, I think Elijah starts off from Boston.
Ira,
I've done that.
in disguise.
I've done that like twice now.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
What?
Elijah starts off very plain with what are some of your interests?
You see that she kind of runs through a lot of things. After a moment, she kind of speaks. I really do like a lot of flowers and things like that. Although more often than not, I'm not typically able to come in contact with them for too long. I do like to cook. I enjoy helping my dad at his restaurant. But other than that, truthfully, there's not too much else I really do with my time.
I see. I would like to show you something. And
I can show you.
he whips it out.
He's pulling his gun out! No!
No, he takes off a glove and I forget what spell it is, but there's a spell where he can shape images in fire. He makes
Touch this fire flower.
He makes kind of this image of a flower.
Yeah. I think make an insight check.
+2 to insight.
Holy fuck!
Nat 20 +2.
Oh my god, bro! Damn, I think I need to make you have. I think I need you guys to use different dice. What the fuck?
Oh, when they keep failing, you're like, get new dice, and then when they succeed,
You
you're
can't
like,
win.
no, get new
You
dice.
can't win. There's no winning. Fuck yourself.
That's why you keep buying dice.
Yes. I think you recognize that there is a moment where she is less interested in the flower and more so interested in what your hand looks like, with a lot of the scar tissue along the skin. And I think part of you is almost afraid of that you are expecting her to be more intrigued by that than anything. But you notice it's almost fleeting for a moment, where it's sort of like she sees it, processes it, acknowledges it, and then moves on. As you see this sort of like flittering, sort of flickering flame that sort of takes the shape of almost like a lily, sort of like a flame in reverse, where it's sort of thin at the top, thin at the bottom, and expands out from the top. As she just kind of stares at it, and you can see it sort of reflecting out of the large, sort of almost like fucking vibrant green pools in her head, as she sort of just stares at this thing for a minute. And I think there is a moment where you start to see that sort of 1,000-yard stare almost fade as she fully focuses on this thing. And just, I think like it's almost as if like both of you are just sitting there squatting over this, like just you holding this little sort of flaming flower in your hand, as she just sort of stares at it, and doesn't really say anything else as she sort of watches you cast this, and just seems very content to just watch.
She's like a moth to a flame, dude.
Big moth eyes.
Oh my god!
But yeah, she just kind of sits and watches this and seems. I think with that insight as well, you do see that there are several times when she stops looking at the flower and does start to look at you.
Oh my god, boy!
But she remains quiet and still kind of almost forces herself to maintain focus on what you're showing her in your hand. But yeah, and I think you find that it goes a lot better than you expected. And I would say, how long do you think you would intend to be there?
3 hours.
12 hours.
The whole
10
week.
hours later.
I don't know, probably at least a half hour.
Yeah. I think when you're done, you both kind of stand up, and I think you both kind of start making your way back to the dormitory area. And before you kind of like get back out into the main view of everyone, she does very quickly sort of wrap her arms around you and give you a hug for a lot longer than you expect. Before she lets go, and gives you just a short little wave and walks in ahead of you a lot faster than you do.
Chris and Rena just happen to also be there and be like,
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Chris, who is smoking out the window.
swallow a cigarette, like,
It's both of you all the way across the courtyard, both with like sniper scopes. We got him.
do shit.
Bro, holy shit. It's probably using it as like black noise.
That's fucked up. But yeah.
Right direction.
That's my thing, dude.
And with that is the end of downtime. We will take our break after. We'll take our break now. Break time. I forgot where we left off.
Gun training. We did all the downtime.
Yeah.
Now, the mouse light. I think fucking audience.
Yeah. So, a lot of your first week is spent doing pretty standard sort of beginning school year things. A lot of sort of introductory classes, explaining sort of what things will be gone over.
Syllabi.
Yeah, essentially, syllabi, a lot of those sorts of things. Just sort of generally getting you guys into the rhythm. Mr. Blackwell explains that a lot of the following week will start getting into a lot of kineticist history and kineticist theory, but he wants to kind of help you guys get used to just the general flow of things for those of you who have not been to school in a while. before he starts getting into completely new territory. And while Chris has the full amount of free time available, Rena and Elijah both have their firearm safety training, which normally occurs after school has successfully, finished out, and is usually about an hour, hour and a half of typically sitting in the same classroom, and someone from Maverick Callahan's firing range comes down and essentially runs you through most of the information. The general rules of a firearm, keep your hand off the trigger, don't point it at anything, whether it's loaded or not, that sort of thing. General safety, as well as some of the more in detail things about how to care for a firearm, how to keep it safe, all of those things, as they will be your personal firearms. And by the end of the week, Elijah and Rena both make their way to Maverick's firing range. Rena has done, I'm pretty sure you've done all of this already at least once, so you're pretty well good for most of the safety training, but for Elijah, goodness, a lot of this information is all new to you, as I don't think you've ever handled a firearm, period. So, most of you are bust your way over to the firing range, and you walk in. There's this sort of dingy, not quite gross, but more so just a small firing range. The shop is, maybe 40 feet deep at max, and then directly behind the front counter is a 2-lane firing range, as well as a classroom off to one side. And as you enter in, you see Maverick behind the counter.
Maverick, what's up?
He was talking to someone in charge and kind of perks up a little bit and peeks behind them, and you see that he is the visual definition of a redneck. He has this sort of A-frame, sort of wife beater tank top. He's got this beer belly and a sort of American flag trucker's cap on, over top of this sort of messy, dirty blonde hair. As he just sort of gives this really wide grin and waves to you and shoves whoever he's talking to off to one side. Miss Ryder, it is very good to see you.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting you to partner up with this place.
I am more than happy to do anything that is outside of the government's control. And frankly, this is as close as it gets.
You know what? Who am I even talking to, right?
Absolutely.
When's our next one-on-one?
Whenever you got time. Whenever you have time, Ms. Ryder.
I guess I should ask, when do you want your ass beat?
Last time we shot, I'm pretty sure I wiped the floor with your sorry ass.
No. I won. I definitely won.
I'm sure you did. Glad to see you're here. I figured I would see you. I'm assuming you've been showing all these kids the ropes?
That's what I'm hoping to do today, yeah.
Right on. Well, we've got the usual exam. You've already done it before, so you'll have to do it. There's a few extra questions on there. Well, a lot of the stuff about, safety, care, that sort of thing. The usual junk. And then I have something very special for you when you're done.
Okay, I look forward to it.
And he sort of gestures everyone to enter into the sort of a little classroom off to one side for the written portion. And I will say, Rena, no rule required. You memorized almost this entire thing. I will say, how much effort did Elijah put into studying this? To studying the material for the written portion?
Quite a lot.
Okay.
Usually when it comes to kind of straightforward knowledge, especially with written exams, he just kind of files away everything into memory.
Yeah, okay. I will have you make a intelligence check with advantage.
It's a good start. So
Yeah, you breeze through
Bro
the
is
written
hella
portion.
confused, dude.
You breeze through the written portion. I think I would not be surprised if you are almost first before Rena is, which you can take that however you wish.
Great offense.
It is almost appalling that, like, as you stand up to turn yours in, you turn around and Elijah is standing behind you with theirs, ready to put it on top of yours.
Rena's like, I'm the one who's hella studious.
I see you. See you studied really hard for this test, huh?
Indeed.
Does this church boy think he's fucking better than me or something? No, I'm not. No. Nice thoughts. Nice thoughts. Supportive. Nice thoughts. Alright.
It doesn't take long for almost everyone else to follow up behind and finish the written portion, as everyone is sort of one by one filed into the firing range. As Maverick has a pair of essentially like police standard issue firearms that he gives to everyone to essentially explain what they're doing as they fire it, you know, all of the things that are required through, you know, holstering, unholstering, prepping it, you know, releasing safety, releasing magazine, essentially going through all of the standard functions of a firearm before firing it, and essentially showing how effective they are at firing in, you know, single shots, rapid succession, essentially just going through the ropes of making sure that they fully know and understand how a firearm is functioned. You do yours with exceptional ease. Once again, no roll required. You come and fire regularly often. There's nothing special here for you. For you, if anything, there's a part of you that is trying to show up everyone else as you do this. Same question. How well do you think Elijah would be prepared for the actual, like, physical put into motion actions of a firing exam?
I mean, I'm sure he's got all of the kind of basic motions down, but he's never really felt the kickback of a firearm before, so...
Make a intelligence check. There's no DC for this, but the higher it is, the lower your second difficulty will be.
Was this intelligence?
Intelligence first.
15.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Oh, nat 20.
Holy shit. While you are not exactly a sort of like perfect marksman, you find that you are
Guess we just got one up to get.
while you are not a perfect marksman, you know, your shots are a little bit wide. You are effective enough for Mr. Callahan to just kind of give you a nod, and he does give you a few pointers on things to make sure that you're remembering. You know, make sure you're keeping your finger off the trigger, as every once in a while you kind of let the gun get out down and your finger stays on the trigger, and he just kind of gives you small pointers, not necessarily anything that you're doing wrong, but just quick little reminders. But he passes you with flying colors. And as expected, top of the class, Rena does absolutely ace this. Very few of the students have consistently fired a gun before, and you were one of the only ones that has enough practice to see it less as a scary thing and almost a sport at this point. As he is, as everyone leaves, he's handing them essentially licenses and some extra paperwork, basically saying, you know, you need to fill all this out. I need all of this information from you before you can buy a firearm, so on and so forth. And as you approach, he pulls you to the side and says, I want you to wait right here. I've got something specific just for you once everyone's done.
I'm waiting.
He gets through the whole line. Oh no!
What the hell is that?
I bumped my DM screen. He gets through the whole line, and everyone has their, you know, their paperwork and everything, and then he pulls you behind the counter, which I think you've probably been behind the counter a few times, but not super often. It's kind of a rare occasion for you. And he reaches into his office, which smells wildly of cigarette smoke. as he reaches in and pulls out a sort of leather-bound, like mini briefcase almost, and sets it in front of you, and slides it forward. And on it is a collection of paperwork that looks like it has not been touched for years, that you can see has all of your personal information already filled out on it in your dad's handwriting.
No way. Maverick,
No way.
don't tell me.
It's time.
How did you get this past Amari?
I do my best.
Oh my god. She's like waving her hands in excitement, ready to open it.
Yeah, he turns it to you and flips the little switches, the little locks open, and lets you pull it open.
Fucking Smith and Wesson?
Your father has a very good eye for the best.
Imagine on the comments, it's like, this is the worst fucking gun you could have chosen.
That's the worst fucking gun.
Oh my god.
I could be wrong. I'm not a gun guy. I'll be honest. Guns are my thing.
I wouldn't.
But yeah, it is a. What did you say? I don't remember everything that I wrote down on it.
The Model 63 Smith & Wesson revolver.
Yeah, it's like this 8-shot sort of like gunmetal revolver with this sort of like ivory pink-ish handle almost. More akin to like a salmon color than anything. That seems to be immaculately cleaned. Although it is covered in like a thin layer of dust as if it has not been opened for a very long time.
How long has this been sitting here?
A very long time. From what I recall exactly, he bought this about a year after you were born because he wanted you to have something special specifically for you that he got only for you, didn't want you to have a hand-me-down. So he bought this specifically for you.
Why? Holy crap, dude.
All the paperwork is done. Everything's filled out. It's been filled out for several years. So it is actually yours. This essentially the way this has worked is I have just been his storage unit since he bought it. But it is filled out out in your name with your social security number. It has been yours since the day you were born.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say.
Firing range is open.
It's gonna be hard trying to get here every day.
You got time right now, don't you?
Gee, you always know what to say, Maverick.
And he pulls it out, pulls it open, makes sure everything's good, and he pulls out a box of ammunition and loads it, and hands you the rest of the box. That's yours. Unfortunately, it ain't cheap, but I'm sure you can handle it.
It's actually not. It's like $900.
I figured. Ammunition's not cheap. I do know that.
Gee.
But if you want to take it for a spin, I don't have anything else planned for the next half hour.
You ready for that one-on-one?
You ready to get your ass whooped?
Should have asked that to you.
All right, let's go. I got time. We'll have this a contested roll. What stat would you like to use? Depending on what you say and what your argument is, I will let you pick whatever stat you want to use.
This is probably gonna have to be a probably intelligence.
And my question still, my follow-up question is, essentially explain to me why it would be intelligence, is essentially what I'm asking you to do.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
Well, you
thinking.
could argue more specific for something like perception or performance or sleight of hand. You dig in as to why.
Because I mean, I'd be more than happy to explain to you what Maverick is using.
What is Maverick using?
Maverick is using strength, as he is literally just strong arming this thing to the point where he is denying any recoil movement.
Just throwing the gun at the target.
And is essentially like, normally he teaches the idea of like keeping a loose, relaxed arm, but he has been firing to the point where like his knuckles are white and he refuses for this to move in any way, shape, or form.
Not healthy for a shoulder. But...
No, it is not. No, he almost 9 times out of 10, whenever you come in, he is bitching about how his shoulder hurts. That Korean Dr. Pepper hitting it.
Yeah.
Isn't that Korean Dr.
Man, the Koreans know how to make their Dr. Pepper.
Oh my.
Okay, I'm gonna say
Mhm.
this is going to be a wisdom check
Okay.
because by definition it measures a character's practical intelligence, and she has been training with Maverick for years.
Okay.
So literally chip off the old block.
Well, it's you know, there's
Not
Eli-
to mention it also measures perceptiveness.
yeah. Elijah rolling with intelligence because he's never used a gun before, so all
Yeah.
he knows is the book version of how to fire a gun. But you have first-hand experience of what works and doesn't.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm rolling with wisdom.
So use your wisdom and add your proficiency. He did the same thing. I'm not going to tell you what he rolls, but I will tell you he rolled with advantage.
Damn.
My advantage. Advantage. Whatever.
Advantage? The guy who's been doing this for years. Why did he roll with advantage?
Whatever. Okay. So the wisdom, that's the ability modifier +2, and then plus proficiency.
Yes.
Okay. Which is also +2.
Yes.
So that's +4.
Plus 4 total.
Okay. That's what I just wanted to double check. So I
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Ain't no way.
so
No way you got a 1. No way you...
I
no.
got a 1.
No way!
So my score is 5,
So he...
which is bullshit. Whatever.
So he rolled with
That's-
advantage. He has a... I believe I said he has a 4 to strength. And then a +2 for his proficiency. So he got a 16.
God damn it.
So I think there is like a part. I think the thing is you typically aren't usually shooting revolvers. Normally, you are shooting more modern firearms. You know,
Pistols.
Yeah, handguns, pistols. You know, things like Glock 6 hours, that sort of thing. And so you aim this thing downrange, and it has a almost frightening amount of power that you are not fully expecting.
It's 22. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not huge, but it's
different.
It's different. It is different enough that it feels odd. There are a lot of moving things going on rather than just a slide coming back. There is more things going on, and your first shot lands, and then the thing that ruins you is the fact that as the gun goes backwards, you find yourself pulling the trigger a second time and blowing a hole in the ceiling. Meanwhile, you hear him, like, he's sitting beside you, and as soon as you do this, you just hear,
Something funny, Maverick?
yeah, you blew a hole in my ceiling. That's pretty funny.
What's the damage?
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't worry about it. It's a hole in the ceiling. It's not like... You think I let people come back here all that often? Anyone who looks like they got a fucking badge? They can go fuck themselves.
If it's an indoor firing range, it's probably like 2 feet of concrete.
Yeah.
Listen, OSHA hasn't been here in a long time. They are not looking at this place. And you see that he makes his way to his to his side of the firing range. And he pulls his handgun, and all you hear is just... and you watch his whole arm go back with each and every shot, and you, like I said, you've heard him complain before about how his shoulder hurts, and you've seen him shoot. You know why. You know exactly why. As you watch all of that force get absorbed into his shoulder, and each one is in about a 2-inch circle.
I'm rusty, okay? Rusty.
Alright, Rusty. Look, you came in, you talked a bunch of fucking game, and you fucking lost.
Shit happens, Maverick.
Goddamn right shit happens.
Got a lot on my mind.
And he holsters his pistol and adjusts his hat a little bit. And leads you back out to the front as Jeremiah is kind of waiting for you. Not really saying anything as he slides the box to you with the ammo on top of it. That's yours. I got it all cleared out. You're good to go.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a big old bear hug.
Yeah, he grabs you, and I think there's a moment of fear as he like almost crushes you as he shares it with you, and then he just kind of pats you on the head and ruffles your hair a little bit. All right, get the fuck out of here. I got more work to do.
Yeah, okay. And
Punch him on the shoulder on the way out.
I think I will. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and run out.
Are you intending to like?
Yes.
Okay, contested strength.
Yes. That's a strength.
Contest. Oh! What'd you get?
What did you get?
What did you get?
What'd you get?
I'm the DM. What'd you get?
Yo,
What the fuck did you get?
Rock,
No.
rock,
What'd you
rock,
get?
rock,
Rock,
scissors.
Yeah, I did. What'd you
No,
get?
flip a coin. Flip a
No.
coin.
What'd you get?
Bro's gonna pull the DM.
Yeah, I am.
I got. You said strength?
Yep.
I got 7.
I got a 24.
What?
You did perfect.
Oh my god.
You go to punch him on the shoulder, and he fully he grabs you by the waist and fully picks you up, and this time actively attempts to crush you, and you feel all of the air exit your lungs.
Oh, fuck.
That's how you hurt a man. And he sets you back down with a substantial amount of force.
Fuck
Yeah, he doesn't set you back down. He just kind of lets go.
Yeah.
As he straightens his hat a bit again. He's like, "All right, get the fuck out."
See you around, and I'll leave.
And you head out back to the bus and make your way back. You are holding this very lovely little box as Adia kind of peers over the seat behind you as she kind of sat close to you. I assume that you and Elijah are sitting together. I could be wrong. That would be up to you guys.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
See why not?
Okay. She kind of peers over and looks at the box, and she just kind of rests her chin on the seat and just says, what's in the box?"
Oh, my dad and Maverick, or Mr. Callahan, I have been seeing him for a long time. My dad has been taking me to go shooting for a long time, and to my surprise, I guess my dad and Mr. Callahan got me my very own gun. So
Oh.
I'm very,
Can
very happy about it.
can I see it?
You can look with your eyes.
That's all I wanted to do.
Yes.
I asked to look. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I just
So-
wanted to look.
I'm going to gently open the box and show off my new revolver.
Yeah, she looks at it. And she seems very excited for you. She's a lot of the type of person to sort of share your energy. As she points to the sort of like salmon pink colored handle, and she said, "That looks really cute. I think that looks really cool. Very
Yeah.
fitting for me."
Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Callahan is like a second dad to me. I'd consider him my uncle.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the weird uncle almost.
Yeah, you could say that.
That's fair. He seems very weird.
He's nice, I promise.
Oh, I'm sure he is. But that's really cool. I've not shot anything before. It's not something I've ever really been interested in, but it was fun. I can see why people would do it as a hobby. And she sits back down. And you guys make your way back to the school, and as the bus sort of pulls back in, you, all of you, receive a message on your phones relating to the activation of your Leap program, essentially, accounts. That gives you all access to your first assignments. There is also a collection of information with them that explains several things in detail. So I will just go over the important things that aren't really imperative at the moment. Let's see. There's just a general collection of rules and things, as well as some extra notes. The primary things that he includes are... Oh, goodness. Students may undertake 2 assignments per week. They cannot be done alone. They must have an absolute minimum of 1 person accompanying them, although there are some that require more than that. They may only join... There is a collection of rules relating to joining these assignments, most notably academic standing and being permitted by Director Blackwell. Let's see here. Each assignment pays out about $1,000 total, which is split among all attending parties. So the more people you have, the less money you get. But unfortunately, there are certain assignments that you don't get a choice how many people attend. All parties must have 1 capable healer with them. There's absolutely no excuses. Nothing retrieved from any assignment can be kept by students. No excuses. And he goes into as well the rules regarding the small firearms training. As well, here, you can have your phone back. There are a collection of just small notes essentially stating that you are all, while you are on assignment, you are all essentially law enforcement agents. You are to act and conduct yourselves conduct yourselves as professionals, and you are still under the same constraints of the law within a small amount of reason. But other than that, there is one more rule as well that I didn't include in there that I wish I had, but you are not required to attend. You are required to attend at least 1 assignment per week with the group that was assigned to you. So since you are able to do 2 assignments, you can do 1 assignment with your group and 1 assignment outside of your group. As well, with the rules that were sent out, there is also an attached assignment for each individual group. That is the encouraged assignment, however, they do not have to take it. And if you'd like, you can accept the assignment that was sent out with yours. I said there was an assignment sent out that if any of you... yes. No. I'm saying this just out loud, yes.
Okay.
There was an assignment attached that was chosen specifically for your group. If you do not have to accept that assignment, but if you'd like to, you are welcome to. And I have the one for your group written out if you guys would like it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I feel like we would.
Nah, I don't want that one.
No, I don't want that one.
Yeah, sure.
I guess my question is, since everyone received this information, who would be the one that would accept it? And I will have you be the one to read the information.
I would accept it.
Okay. Since Rena was the one to accept it, you will be the one to read it.
Please go ahead and read.
So you guys get the chance to... Rider, more like Dick Rider.
I not what I said. I said reader.
I know, that's what I said.
Let's fucking take the average man.
Bro.
It'll be dick or ball.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dick and balls, it's funny.
Gather around, y'all. We got our first assignment. So excited. Not really, but. So, this target, his name is Glenn Valdez. His crimes that are listed out: armed robbery, assault, breaking and entering, conspiracy to commit organized crime, resisting arrest. It's a lot of crimes.
I've committed 3 of those.
A high bond amount. And for his physical description, he is 5'8", 150 pounds, at 29 years old. He has a slim build. He has black hair that's usually worn in a tight ponytail. He's got dark brown eyes, and he was last seen at the Heights apartment complex in Newcrest.
What's
And-
his race?
What is his race?
That's
I
important!
didn't include that in there, did I?
No, you didn't.
thinking.
He's like a dark, sadistic version of Elijah.
I was going to say he was probably like Filipino.
Okay.
Filipino.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you got.
That's all I got. Is
Oh,
just
okay.
Filipino. That's it.
Filipino.
He is a 29-year-old Filipino at 5'8", 150 pounds, with a slim toned build. And he was
Or
last
actually, he's
seen-
153 pounds.
Oh, like 3 pounds is gonna make
Hold
it.
on, hold on. Step on the scale right here. Oh no, he's 152 pounds. This is not the
Fuck,
guy.
Yeah,
This isn't the guy.
The only Filipino we've met was a Nazi. So
that's funny. That's funny.
Uh-huh.
That's funny. That's very funny.
You're not laughing. Just saying it's funny.
It's Trust me, it's incredibly funny.
I've slowly
It's
been.
the
I've.
funniest thing.
That's one of the things that the guys from fucking the Adventurous group does. Is every time someone says some dumb shit like that, they just go, "That's very funny," and it's slowly been eating its way into me.
That's very funny.
The more deadpan it is, the funnier the joke probably was.
Dr. Pepper
Okay.
to be hidden.
Oh no, not the Korean Dr.
The
Pepper.
Korean Dr. Pepper.
They got different spices up in that shit. 23 flavors? They added a 24th flavor.
That's not Dr. Pepper then.
Alright,
They added gochujang to the Korean.
Jesus.
we have
The
their
kimchi.
address. We have Glenn Valdez's address here, and this poster was approved by Detective Lopez. Oh my gosh! I didn't know. Man, she's already on the missions. I know her.
I don't know who that is.
She's someone I work with at the police station. She's one of the detectives there.
So, where do we go? Do we go to his home address, or do we go to where he was last seen?
We should go to where he was last seen first, his last known location, and then if he's not there, we'll hit up his house.
How do we get there?
I can drive, but I would think it would be best to have Jeremiah drive us.
Okay. Whatever, it's fine with me.
Okay.
Elijah, you have any comments that you want to make?
No.
Okay. I guess we'll just grab our gear and go, right?
Well, let's come up with a plan. We're not just gonna fucking walk in there willy-nilly with no plan in mind.
We killed him.
Well,
We did not kill him!
I imagine the first thing we're doing is we're trying to locate where he is. Correct?
Are we scouting out first? Is that what we're doing? We're just
I mean,
scouting?
it sounds like we are, because if we're going to one place, seeing he's there, if he's not there, we're going to another place. So it
Yes,
sounds
but
like
we need to figure out what happens when we do see him. That's what I was referring to.
So if we see him at the apartment complex, what do we do?
Well, we need to announce ourselves first. The most important aspect is explaining to him why we are there.
Well, my other problem is that does it say like what floor he was on or what
4A.
unit
Yeah,
he was by?
we have his unit, we have his address and his
Is
unit
that the
at
bottom
apartment
floor?
complex. No, it's on the
Top
fourth
floor?
floor.
Is 4A?
I would say with relatively easy research, it is the 4th floor, but it is not the top floor.
Okay.
It is a 7-story tall building. So it is a large apartment complex.
Okay.
But
So,
we do have to be careful because this guy's known to resist arrest. So,
Given his charges for conspiracy to commit organized crime, I would say that his last known location may be dangerous.
do we have a way to communicate with each other if we're separated?
Why are you
Are there
asking me?
walkie-talkies?
I don't know. Are there? Don't
Okay,
ask
well,
me. That's up to
let's
you.
go ask Mr. Blackwell.
Yeah. There you
Are
go.
there
There you go.
walkie-talkies?
Now we're learning. We're learning.
So
Yeah,
they-
you make your way to Blackwell. He's kind of sitting in the classroom prepping for the next day as you approach him.
Mr. Blackwell, we have a few questions for this assignment.
He sets down the briefcase that he has and sits up a little bit. Of course. What can I help you with?
Don't worry, I'll ask. Hey, is there like any equipment like that, like walkie-talkies or something that we can communicate with each other when
I believe
separated? Or...
I believe I should be able to get my hands on something like that before you leave. I believe we do have a few things assembled, but not much in the way of equipment.
Well, what about the way of like defense for those that couldn't attend the the gun training, basically?
There should be some general, essentially melee defense items, things such as a baton of some sort. Although typically and most likely you will have your abilities to fall back on in a worst case scenario.
I know, I'm just trying not to kill someone. Usually a good whack will do if someone's being a little too eccentric.
Yeah. But yeah, he essentially shows you how to use the app that you all are able to sign into to essentially request certain equipment to be given access to, which included a lot of like nothing in the way of like bulletproof vests or anything like that, but there were a few things like walkie-talkies, earpieces, batons, that sort of thing, which you do all have access to.
Do we need earpieces, or is this not that stealthy of a mission?
I don't think we'll be going about it as stealth. I mean, it's hard to be stealthy in an apartment hallway,
We'll just rock we'll just raw dog those walkie-talkies.
Yeah. That should be alright.
He gives you all access to that, and you are free to make your plans as you wish.
Mr. Blackwell, how do I...
I was prepared to just sit back and do nothing, but it seems I'm still needed. Fuck.
Black people need me.
Is his dog there?
His dog is not there currently.
Fuck! This is a new day, right?
Yes.
What's he wearing?
He religiously wears the exact same suit.
What does he smell like?
That's none of your business.
What do you mean none of our business? What does he smell like?
What?
Make a stealth check to see if you can check.
A stealth check?
Make a stealth
Don't
check
worry,
to
I'll
see if
check
you can
with
check.
Roll stealth and insight.
Just see how
15.
loud your sniff is. Oh my god, 23! I got
Damn!
20!
Damn! He smells like paper and printer ink.
Oh my god, you should make you shit yourself. Have you ever heard of that thing where, like, if you go to the library and the smell of books and the ink on the books basically makes you want to use the bathroom?
No, I didn't. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, you shit yourself.
Tell me when you
Yeah, you shit yourself.
Bro, what? Everyone take your pants down.
Make a constitution check to see if you shit yourself.
Oh god.
No, he essentially the way that he smells is akin to an office.
Mr. Blackwell, how do we go about... So, with our first assignment, this man is known to resist arrest.
Yes.
Do we have a protocol we need to follow?
Essentially, your protocol is, in the event that you believe you are in danger, is to defend yourself. It is the same procedure that any sort of bounty hunter or bail bondsman would entail. Your objective, first and foremost, is to bring him to court, or to prison, or wherever they need him to be brought. That being said, if he attempts in any way to fight back or in any way harm you, you are more than, if it is deemed necessary, you are welcome to use whatever force is required to, at minimum, defend yourself. Yes, Miss Jones, can I help you?
Do we need to bring, like, handcuffs with us, then?
Yes, that would probably most likely be a good idea. There is the chance that you may not need them, as he may come quietly, but that very much depends.
Okay.
One pair, or are we all carrying a pair?
I agree that we'll all carry one.
Okay.
there any other questions?
Have you met Detective Maria Lopez?
I've spoken to her on a few occasions.
I don't know why that. I don't know why that's printed. Do we know what it would say in the briefing if he was a kinetic or not?
Yes, it would. It would.
Okay.
It would 100% say that would be like the first thing that shows up on the page. But no, it does
I
not.
wanna make
it does-
sure.
Yeah, no. I'm just clarifying.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to. That's all the questions I have for right now, Mr. Blackwell. Thank you.
Understood. Thank you.
But I am going to whip out my phone and
Okay.
call Detective Maria Lopez to ask a few questions, a few clarifying questions.
Okay. Yeah. You give her a call and she picks up. She picks up and just answers with the usual. This is Detective Maria Lopez, New Crest PD. What can I do for you?
Miss Lopez, it's me.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hey, I'm on my first mission.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
So straight to business. I got my bounty poster from you, and I just need a few clarifying questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
First off, does this guy, Glenn Valdez, do you know that case?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Give me just a second, and you hear some clicking and clacking on a keyboard before she pulls it up. Okay, go ahead.
Does he have any family that he's living with, or any family?
Currently, he is living alone.
Living alone? Okay. In his crimes, he has conspiracy to commit organized crime. Do we know his connections?
As far as we are aware, he was attempting to. Essentially, he was told to. Put simply, he was told to rob a gas station. Essentially, as the sort of hazing technique for a branch of the Red Fang.
Red Fang.
But he naturally that didn't exactly crazy. If we have a bounty for him, it didn't exactly go as well as he thought it would. And so, unfortunately, he's on bail right now.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the phone away for just a minute. Does anyone else have any questions for Detective Lopez? Elijah, you have any questions? Chris, you
No.
have any questions?
Nah, I don't, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, Lopez, I think that's gonna be everything right now. I'll probably just shoot you a text if I have any more questions. Mr. Blackwell is so fine. I can't.
You hear her pull the phone away from her for a second before she comes back. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, I'm at work and I'm in a professional environment, so I cannot say anything else about it. So, if there's anything else that...
And
If there's,
I hang up.
you don't hear it, but just for her, she just slams the phone down. Just...
Alright. Okay. So, the plan.
Plan?
The plan. For the first assignment. Let's speak to Jeremiah first, and
Stop talking to me.
You don't know what? You're like, no!
Let me out!
Everything, like, just buzz balls are just like connecting with his shirt or whatever.
okay. Let's talk to Jeremiah and make sure we secure ourselves a transportation.
Okay.
Chris, if
Yeah.
you would be willing to do that. I can't be doing everything here.
Whoa! Okay, I did ask, Miss Blackwell about equipment and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever, I'll go ask
Yeah.
Jeffrey or whatever his name is.
You consult your lovely, the lovely map you have of the just sort of like overall campus, and manage to find his office. And he is currently sitting at his desk. He is leaned forward, sort of very like angrily staring at a game of solitaire.
Yo, Jonah. My team needs a ride. Are you able to provide?
He sort of leans back and he doesn't close anything on his desk. He just turns around. Okay, so once again, my name is Jeremiah. It's very easy. I'm almost positive you were doing this on purpose.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry I forgot your name again. Listen, I've only met you for like 10 minutes, so.
And yet, out of everyone, you were the only one that could not remember my name.
Yeah. I don't know why, I just can't.
Okay. Is it for an assignment?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I should be able to. How soon do you think you'll need me?
Maybe like in the next 30 minutes, I guess.
Okay.
Give us some time to plan
Okay.
on what we're gonna do.
I should be able to complete this game by then.
Game?
Can we see if he's winning or losing?
Can I see if he's winning or losing?
Yeah, make an insight check. For insight or intelligence. Either one.
Obviously insight, because that's a higher one. 13.
You can tell that he is struggling. He is like
Is he like on like the Google version where it has like an easy mode and a hard mode?
No, he is on like the Microsoft Windows original
Oh, okay.
solitaire. But yeah, he's like halfway through a game and he is currently in a bit of a nasty spot.
You think it's one of those unbeatable ones?
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I feel like every time I've opened one, it has been an unbeatable one.
Why don't you just go online and look one up so you don't have to have unbeatable ones, and they'll just give you ones that can be beaten.
I could, but if I do that, then that means they win.
Who is they?
He gestures to the game.
Okay, just meet us in 30 minutes, man. Where are we meeting you? Like what?
I would assume the
Garage
garage.
area?
The garage,
Okay,
yes.
cool. Just want to make sure.
Okay.
Alright, bye. Have fun with your game.
Okay.
Yo, I'm back. I secured a ride. We got 30 minutes to plan.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
That should be plenty of
I
time.
don't know how much time, so.
That should be enough. Thank
Okay.
you. It's appreciated.
Yeah.
I have a question for Jeremiah.
No, go fuck yourself! Jeremiah says go fuck yourself! He says go fuck yourself!
Jeremiah disappears from reality.
Jeremiah's gone! Everyone's gone! It's just you three!
You're in a void.
I suppose that means the conflict is gone, so there's no need to
Mission
plan.
success!
Where's
my
yes.
$1,000?
Yeah. Well, it's not 1,000. It's lit.
Yeah.
Okay, so plan. Maybe we should have someone have a perimeter around said place. You know,
We should
like
likely look up the layout of the building we're going to.
okay, that's fine. We can do that. What I'm saying is outside of the building, like not in the building area, like on the ground level, just in case if he does run. You know.
I mean, he's on the 4th floor. It'll take a while to get there.
That's fine. I'm just saying. Also, stairs are not really my thing if I'm going in wheels, but you know, I don't have to go in wheels if you don't think it's gonna be necessary. Holy shit!
Fuck!
Did a sick grind in the rail and fucking eats it. I'm like, oh my god, Chris! I'm used to it, guys. Don't worry. My like leg's broken.
It's fine. It's fine.
This is
It's
happening.
fine.
Okay. So,
Fucking Rita. Don't worry, I got it.
Stick split.
Stick.
Stick. Here's a stick. Here's a split.
I think, so far, Elijah's right. We should make sure we get the layout of the building so we have all of our exits, possible exits covered, as it is the 4th floor and it's not easy to go one way or the other. I will probably be the one to knock on the door and announce ourselves. Unless someone else wants to do it. Chris, did you want to do that?
I mean, if you want me to, I don't really care, honestly. It doesn't really matter who does it, because I feel like it's not really going to matter at the very end anyway, so...
Fair point. Fair point.
Just as long as we announce ourselves in the correct and legal manner.
Okay. We'll knock on the door, announce ourselves. Best case scenario, he comes with us quietly.
Can we
If he decides to resist arrest, we are allowed to use our powers in self-defense, from what Mr. Blackwell said.
So, what is the order of things? Are you the answer? Who's going to answer first?
Before we do that, can we get a general layout of what the building kind of looks like?
Generally, it is a fairly standard apartment building. Typically, the way it is, it's almost like one of those hotel type ones where it is more of a sort of longer building with essentially a primary hallway
Outside
going.
Staircase.
Yes, outside staircase with the primary hallways going up and down each side with rooms on either side.
Is it just like a staircase on either end, basically?
Yeah, essentially. It is a fairly standard building. It is meant to be as space conscious as possible.
It would not be difficult to simply block off both staircases.
I
Can't imagine he would like to jump over the railing of the 4th floor.
Why don't we just do this? If you want to answer the door, you answer the door. Whoever's going to answer the door. And then we have two people on either side just kind of backed up away. Alright, in case he runs. Then we'll have people that are ready to block the hallway.
Okay, so are you saying like between the door and the
So basically, if he exits, if he attempts to run,
Yes.
past whoever is at the door. We already have people at either end of the hallway that are ready to block it off. Whether that be, I'm thinking about this more and more. And if you're gonna use your kinetic abilities to block him off, I feel like fire is not the way to go. I'm sorry, but that just seems like a really bad idea.
I can conjure a bush.
Straight
That's
bushing
probably a
it.
little
And I
bit
can
more safe than
also
fire.
make a force field. So I mean.
Okay, so
We
Straight.
might
Then
have
Elijah.
Elijah answer the door, honestly.
we'll answer the door.
Oh no.
So, Elijah, as long as you stick to the script of you have to announce
Bro,
who we are and why we're here.
you should just write a script. Honestly.
You know what, Elijah, why don't you write your script and we'll just double check it just to make sure it's right.
This is my peer-reviewed script.
We'll peer review your script just to be sure
My
that.
name is Elijah McCoy, and I am here. Do you need any assistance, sir?
Now,
Get the fuck out of my house. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Bitch.
I don't care who the IRS is, I am not paying taxes.
Alright.
Fuck.
Okay. I believe that is a solid plan.
Okay.
Elijah, what are your thoughts? You have not said anything.
Yes, I believe that may be the best choice.
Okay. And you understand what you're supposed to say?
Yes.
Okay. I trust him.
Yeah, because you'd have no reason not to.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, we're gonna walk up to Jeremiah.
Yeah. You find that you kind of arrive right around the same time that he does, as he's sort of prepping the van that he brought you guys in. As he sort of waves you all down and pops open the door for you all to sort of climb in.
Man, back here again, dude. That's crazy. Back in the van. Back in the free candy van.
You can see that he has already started with the divider up, so that he does not have to hear anything else. You fucking lean out the window. Oh, dude!
I have a quick question.
Yes.
So for spells that says the range is stealth, is that just your
It affects you. Yeah.
But nothing else.
No, just you.
Shit. Okay, hold on.
You can
Do I
probably spell
have
something.
expel that?
Yeah, currently we're on the road right now, so we'll say that you guys have got like 5 minutes to just talk amongst yourself as he drives. Just kind of.
So, how was your guys' talk with the big man?
The Mr. Blackwell?
Yeah, Clifford.
Oh. Oh, you mean the interviews?
Yeah.
It went a little. Had some unexpected conversations. Just a nice way to put it.
Yeah.
Was not expecting to be hit with some hard-hitting questions. What about you? How was your interview?
It was kind of boring, honestly. I just, asked me why I wanted to do the LEAP program or whatever, and I told him, and that's pretty much everything that we really talked about. Nothing really weird past stuff, I guess. That's what you're describing. That's all I got.
Okay. Staring at Elijah, making sure I get eye contact.
What about you, Elijah?
It was enlightening.
What'd you do during your week? Your downtime? What'd you do during your downtime, Elijah?
Your mom.
He would never say that. Your mother.
Elijah.
You don't even know what that means.
Elijah canonically says, your mother. And says nothing else.
Yeah. How did it go with Rosa?
It went well.
Wait, what happened with Rosa? What?
Oh yeah, Elijah. Last week came to me asking for some advice.
No way. What kind of advice?
Sex position.
Oh! Whoa!
He was asking me about romance advice.
The Romans. I do indeed love the Romans.
Romance, huh? You like Rosa?
I do feel a connection with her.
I mean, you've known Rosa longer than both of us combined. What are your thoughts, Chris? Any advice for him, maybe?
I don't really do romance, but I don't I know of Rosa, but I can't explain it. She's very hard to talk to. You know what I mean? Like it feels like she's just not there. You know?
Like 1,000 miles away or something?
Not that we offensive. It's just that she's yeah. 1,000
hard to
miles
read.
away. Yeah, it's just kind of she just kind of nods her head and agrees with whatever you say. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, I guess we'll have to talk to Dante then.
Yeah.
Not really sure what he thinks about it. I'll have to ask if I see him.
And with that, you all find yourselves outside of a large apartment building.
Okay.
Behind the wheel of a large automobile.
Jeremiah pulls into the parking lot and puts the car in park and kind of rolls down the separator and just says, "All right, this is the. Now I'm almost positive this is the one, but to be fair, when it comes to apartment buildings, they all kind of start to look very similar. But I'm almost positive this is it."
You have the address, right?
Yes, it was a joke.
Oh. That was very funny.
Yeah, bro,
funny.
you got the whole squad
That's
laughing
funny.
at that one. Let's ask the audience what they thought.
The audience, that was very funny.
Very, very funny.
That was extremely
Quite
funny.
comical, one could say.
Aha. Aha.
Give me.
Alright. Okay. I will step out the car and start walking.
Everyone step out the car. Oh, I just want to preface. I did not wear my roller skates.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
You're roller
I
skateless?
brought them with me, but I'm not wearing them.
Okay. I will say that in the event that mid-combat, in the event, it will take an action to put them on. If you want to slam them on for whatever reason.
One
Yeah,
action.
no, I got that.
Dude, how fucking quick are you at putting on roller skates?
I mean, honestly,
I wear them all the fucking time.
Yeah, she's been skating for years. She would know how.
fucking jumps up in the air.
Wrist pockets the back of my feet.
I mean,
Ankle pocket.
Got it.
all right, I'm ready. But yeah, you guys.
Having wrists is not a required item to cast the spell. So
It's just called that, yeah.
Why? They're like, why? Everyone's like, why are you barefoot? No reason.
You guys make your way in, and it is a fairly dingy sort of apartment complex. The rooms do seem to be fairly kind of packed together and fairly small. It's not exactly the cleanest place you've ever seen, but when it comes to apartments, more often than not around Newcrest, especially the further and further you get into downtown, the less and less appealing they have a tendency to be, especially on the cheaper end of things.
Reminds me of home, dude.
Okay. So, not that I
sweet
think we need
smell
to go
of
over it again.
marijuana in the air.
That's crazy.
But everyone understands the plan. Everyone understands what our roles are and what we're doing.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
What's your script, Elijah? What do you say when you knock on the door and he opens the door?
Would you like to talk about the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
No.
I will first ask for our arrestee, Mr. Glenn Valdez, and if he is here, and if I do not receive an adequate reply, I will state that I am here for his arrest.
Bye.
If I do not receive an adequate response, I will turn them into a
Make
charred
sure
corpse.
that you say who, why. Well, make sure you say who is actually going to arrest
You
him.
have home insurance against fires.
Frightening.
Well, does that good enough to you?
It's pretty straightforward.
All right.
That's all we need.
Okay.
I have to piss again.
Okay, go piss.
Okay. Well, while that one's pissing, I'm gonna say before anyone does anything, I'm going to activate a cantrip.
Ooh, fun.
It's called Magic Mind.
Ooh.
So I am going to put a little mine down in an occupied space, and as long as I can see it, it's still within range.
Mm-hmm.
It requires a successful wisdom perception check
Okay.
against my spell DC to detect it.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever someone steps on it, it must make a dexterity saving throw, or they take 1d4 force damage and will be knocked prone.
Yeah, it's invisible unless someone succeeds that check.
Oh, okay. Cool. Just wanna make sure.
Yeah, they have to perceive it first.
You must perceive me. Why is celestial change? That sounds so.
Okay.
What's your passive perception? Sorry, that was a weird question to ask.
Why did you say that?
Imagine knocking on the door of someone's house. It's like, real quick, what's your dexterity modifier?
Just wondering.
Sorry, that was a strange question.
Let me ask you a quick question. Does your hit points total up to less than 100?
Oh my god!
I don't think so. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Quick question. Have you heard of the spell disintegrate? The spell. Got him. Okay.
Elijah, do you understand his physical description? Do you know what he's supposed to look like?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know
I know I
that
kind
he's
of
Filipino?
I know I kind of went over it pretty fast. I just wanted to make sure you had it.
Yes, I have it.
Excellent.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna set up at the other end of the hall then.
Okay.
We're still able to see Elijah on the door.
Yeah, no, you guys can both see each other just fine.
I
Yeah.
didn't figure they were that far away.
Yeah, no, I
I
figured.
think we were like a little bit
Yeah.
more down. Hopefully no one walks out.
Okay.
Someone just blows up. You good, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Love you, bro.
Love you too, bro.
That's very funny.
It was comical,
Okay.
almost.
Bro?
Alright. Well, I'm just here. I'm waiting.
Alright, Elijah knocks on the door.
He knocks on the door.
Opening the
There
door.
is a bit of a pause. You can hear something that sounds like a TV running in the background of the apartment as the door sort of partially pulls open, and it's held closed by one of those chains, and you see this sort of like older, like mid 40s, late 50s woman with a cigarette in her mouth open up the door and say, "Can I help you, sweetheart?"
Does this happen to be the residence of a Glenn Valdez?
Oh yeah, Glenn's out today.
Would you happen to know where he is?
No, I have no idea.
I see.
Is
Does-
there a reason you're here, or?
Yes, I am currently here representing the police for his arrest.
Ah, I see. Has he done something stupid?
Yes, several things.
I see. Well, unfortunately, he's not here. I'm sorry. I'll have you do two things. One, make an investigation check, and two, make a perception check.
Can we hear this before where we are?
You can hear vaguely that he is talking to someone that does not sound like the guy you're looking for.
That's a
Yeah, tell me which one you're rolling
5
first.
on the investigation.
Nice.
What was the other one?
Perception.
Protection.
You guys are rolling 20s on everything except this.
God.
Is this where we fumble?
That is a 17 on perception.
She is talking to you and has this door kind of pried open with her foot, but you do see that one of her arms is kind of moving off behind the door and is kind of moving her whole shoulder.
Moving her what?
Yeah, essentially, Elijah is seeing her body kind of shake as she does something with her hand.
Ah, okay.
Is there anyone else in the home with you?
No, it's just me.
I see. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you, but please do make a call to the police if you see him stop by again.
Of course, sweetheart. By the way, you look a little young for to be a police officer. Are they hiring them younger nowadays?
I promise you I have specialized training.
That's
Huh.
not what she asked, but okay.
Okay. Well, you have a good one.
I will remind you that harboring a known criminal is also a crime.
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation! What's your intimidation?
My intimidation is +3.
Wow.
That's a 13.
Holy shit. You see that there is a moment where she pauses. And you see for a fraction of a second that she glances off to the side of her.
Is there something you'd like me to know? I promise the courts will be lenient if you cooperate.
Blink twice if you need help.
Order a pizza if you need help. Pepperoni or cheese.
Extra
Make-
pepperoni if he has a weapon.
Make a perception check at advantage this time around.
18.
That's a 20. Let's
Holy
see if
shit.
it gets better.
I don't think it does.
No, that's a 20.
You hear something moving that is not her at the door. And I think there's a part of you that recognizes that the reason she was talking was not to make conversation.
Miss, I would like you to know that while representing the police, I am, under definition of the law, a bail bondsman. And so, whether or not you choose to let me inside this home, I will enter.
You see that I think you realize very quickly that she has paused for too long as she starts closing the door and just says, No, you need a warrant. You need a warrant before you get in here. I need to see a warrant before you walk in. And she is attempting to close the door on you.
I would like to cast heat metal on the door chain.
Oh, finally! A successful usage! Yeah. Is there a roll for that?
Let's see.
For the door chain?
I wasn't sure. Well, are you heating the door chain or the handle?
The door chain.
Okay.
Because even if the lock on an actual doorknob is flimsy,
Yeah.
the door chain is mostly what keeps it on.
You cast this and you immediately watch as the chain... Okay. Yeah, you watch as she's like getting ready to close the door, and you see genuine confusion on her face as she watches as this door chain starts to glow, and that stops her in her tracks from closing the door all the way. What are you doing?
I'm simply going to push the door open.
Okay. Make a contested strength check.
It's not going to go well. Okay, that's not bad. That is 10.
Make another roll.
We tie? Seriously?
She has a -2 strength.
I have a -1.
Nice. Okay.
Are you?
What'd you get? No way you
That's
go.
a 0.
Okay, cool. You go to shove this door open, and unless there's anything specific that you do, she's going to succeed. Fireball.
I'm going to cast.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. You have your feet, don't you, for your first level?
That is if
I think it's just if you cast a spell.
Art of Fire at first level. Whenever you start casting a spell at first level or higher, it deals fire damage. Fiery magic erupts from you, causing creatures of your choice that you can see to take fire damage equal to half your sorcerer level. I'm going to assume she's exerting some energy, so I'm going to cast fire in her mouth.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, what I was going to say was, considering how little damage it did, the idea that I had in mind was when you would do that, it's the equivalent of like having your face right next to the oven while it's running and opening it. That would be enough to, I would say...
Breathing in warm air is a little shocking to the lungs.
Yeah. I would say with that, there's no competition. She just goes, fuck! As she sort of stumbles back a little bit, which gives you enough leeway to sort of shoulder your arm against the door and pull open these like fucking flimsy ass chains that are already extremely toasty. And you are met with a dingy looking small apartment. But that is not what catches your eye. What catches your eye instead is about 10 feet away from the front door is a hole chopped into the floor that drops down into the level below.
What the fuck? How do you just do that?
And you realize exactly who she was waving to that you could not see.
While she's choking, I'm going to place her in handcuffs.
Okay. I will say we will go ahead and roll for initiative real quick.
I don't know what's happening, man.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, if you want to let them know what is happening, you can.
Yeah, fuck. Valdez has escaped. He's on the lower floor.
What? How?
There's a hole in the floor.
What the fuck?
I'll follow him. Make sure he doesn't get out of another door.
Initiative is plus Dex.
Plus dex. Ooh.
I have a 17.
Okay. Anne Marie, what'd you get?
15.
Okay. Cody?
8.
You said you got 17?
Yep. Can Jeremiah assist us?
If you let him know, he'd probably be willing to.
Does he have a walkie-talkie?
Did you get him one?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'll have to call him.
Teleport a walkie-talkie to him.
I can't just teleport a walkie-talkie to him. I have to have a spell prepared for that.
Okay. You want to health counters?
Roll rocks through his window.
Oh yeah, I was telling them, I don't know if you heard, but I was telling them that I boosted the NPC health to 60. So you don't have to feel as bad about hitting them with power word kill.
Agonazar's Scorcher.
Agonazars. Okay, it is going to be his turn, and you don't know what he's doing, but he went first. He got a 19.
Fuck.
And that is going to be Rena first.
Okay. I'm going to call Jeremiah.
Okay.
How do I go about this? So, Jeremiah, I need you to please be on the lookout for Glenn Valdez, as he somehow escaped. I guess he cut a hole through the floor in his apartment.
He cut a what?
I don't fucking know what or how or why. He's done this before, clearly. So, if you could please let us know, keep an eye out, see if you see him escape the building or not.
Got it. I'll keep the car in the parking lot, keep it running.
Thanks.
Keep it cold in there, bro.
Make sure you have extra candy. Okay. So I think the best option would be to follow him. So we know the layout of the
Yeah, you know the general.
apartment.
Yeah. So right now, with relative ease, you know that he is at minimum in another apartment, at maximum in the hallway down below.
So I'm thinking he's in the hallway. So the stair. Am I by the stairway or am I by the window?
The window.
Which one do you think you'd want to be by? That would have been completely up to you.
Okay. It's hard to say that knowing what I know now, but
Yeah.
okay.
Unfortunately, metagaming.
Doesn't matter. Either way, I am going to follow Elijah, following him.
Okay, so you're going into the apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say you probably have enough movement speed to get to the door. Unless you take a dash action to immediately hop down.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a dash action.
Okay.
Hit the, jump down the hole.
Yep.
Do I see him?
You do not. You see a door swinging open.
Oh, wait, that's weird. So, this spell, Ensnaring Strike,
Mhm.
is a bonus action. The range is myself. Do I have to physically hit the target?
Ensnaring Strike, read it?
Hit target, and they must make a strength saving throw or be restrained. Large creatures have advantage on save, and while restrained, they take some piercing damage.
So
It's a strength check versus my spell save.
yeah, I assume it's a melee attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be an enchantment because you apply it to something, and then once you hit someone with that.
That's dumb. Okay. I mean, it's not dumb, it makes sense, but... Okay. Let me not hit him with that. Okay. So, yeah, I just dashed.
Yeah,
That's all I can do.
I would say that you have enough distance to, let's see, you like sprint in, slam the door open, and just kind of hop down, which isn't pleasant on your knees, but at this point you're kind of adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
And you have, I would say you have enough distance to kind of like swipe your way to lean out the door, and you see him sprinting down the hallway, looking back behind him.
How far away is he from me?
I'd say he's about 60 feet. 50 feet.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, I guess so. How the apartment is laid out is it's the apartments and the balcony, right? Or is it apartments on either side?
Apartments on either side.
So it's just like
It is an enclosed building, yeah.
it's enclosed. Okay.
Yeah. So apartments, so essentially left to right, there's balconies, staircases, apartments,
Okay.
hallway,
Got it.
apartments.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So and then did he turn right or did he turn left? He went out the door.
We'll say left.
Okay. Were you right or left of the door?
Which direction am I facing? Like, facing from the door?
You can just pick one or the other at this
Well,
point.
it doesn't really matter because we're probably both the same distance.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
his direction, so left.
Yeah. Because the way I
okay.
based it was 30 feet was to the door, which is your normal movement speed. The dash was the 10 feet to the hole, 10 feet down, 10 feet to the other door. So that was essentially so you would have to take a dash action to get to him unless you have another way to move around faster.
Well, I was planning on going to the stairs and going down the stairs and seeing what it was,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna make it.
You said he was 50 feet?
50, yeah.
Can I see if he has a weapon on him?
Make an investigation check. I'd say make 2 investigation checks as well.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 investigation.
They're not correlating in any way. They're just 2 mildly important pieces of
Okay,
information.
first roll is a 7.
Okay.
Second roll is... Oh, I almost fucked that up. Is a... 13.
Okay. You know exactly how he did this, at least, because you see photos of someone on the wall that looks identical to the woman you saw in the apartment above, which is exactly how he managed to do this without pissing anyone off. He was offering that person a place to live. Second, you do not see him with a weapon.
Okay. Shit. Well, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Elijah is already in front of me, right? Because he...
Elijah's still in the room. They have not had their turn yet. Or, yeah, no, you jumped down, didn't you? That's where we started initiative, right? Or would you...
No, I didn't jump down yet.
Okay, so you're just at the... Okay, gotcha.
I want to yell that, hey, he's going somewhere, so I don't just jump down and there's nothing.
I saw him go to the left.
Yeah.
Which is, you said, the stair point?
Yeah.
Of the second... Heading towards the second floor, you said?
He's on the 3rd floor trying to make his way down.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, well, I don't have to yell. You're right next to me.
You also have walkie-talkies.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I can see
Yeah.
Elijah. There. Oh, okay. So, because I don't see Chris.
Yeah.
So, where did he go? So, he jumped down the hole.
All that matters
through
is
the door,
he's
to
on
the left.
Yeah.
He's
Currently on the
waiting
3rd floor,
to the
running to the
second floor.
stairs.
Okay.
Running the stairs. 3rd floor, running the stairs. That's all that matters.
Guys, he's running towards the stairs to the second floor.
That's it.
Cool. So there are stairs on either side, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. How far away am I from the stairs?
I'd
On the
say...
right hand side.
I would say that you can probably get very similarly to the same distance that Rena can 30 feet to the stairs, 30 feet down to the next floor. So you would be just entering the hallway.
Okay, I will do that. I'll move and do my dash.
Yeah,
action.
you will be significantly further from him, but you will be in the hallway at least.
Can I see him?
Yeah, you can see.
Okay.
But he is significantly farther.
I'm going to take a bonus action
Oh, bonus action.
to summon. Is there anyone on the third? On the
Let's
third
make a quick roll real quick.
real quick before I do this.
It has to be, if it is, let's see, if it is lower than 5, there is someone in the hallway right now.
So this is D20?
Yeah, I'm just rolling a flat d20.
Oh,
you
okay.
can roll it or I can, either
Go
way.
ahead, you roll it.
There is someone in this hallway right now.
Never mind. I will not do that then.
Yeah. I rolled a 3, unfortunately.
Shit!
Oh,
Let's see what move I have. Okay.
Yeah, there's
well,
just this dude sitting at like a soda machine like
Shit!
He's
Okay, then I won't go into that hallway. I'll just keep going down the stairs.
Monster
next turn, basically,
or-
so.
Coca-Cola.
Monster, Dr. Pepper.
Pepsi.
I've only got $1.75. Fuck. Elijah, it's your turn. You are currently like looking down the hole right now. You can see like there's like cables and stuff that have all been rerouted around it but it is very crudely cut.
I'm going to run to the balcony. And can I see him at the balcony?
No, he's still inside right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill myself. So essentially, like I said, the way it is balconies, the actual apartments, the hallway. So currently the balconies are out here on the outside of the building. He's in the hallway.
I see. I'm gonna run in the direction that he ran above him.
Okay, hell yeah.
Trying to meet him kind of above him in the staircase.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Okay. Full dash action?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. I would say that you can probably you are like, I'd say you're about 1 flight of stairs away from the door to the 3rd floor. Because you already started on that floor and you followed in his direction. So you are basically right in front of him.
Okay. I can't cast a spell, can I?
You can ready an action.
I'm going to hope that he's wearing jewelry. I'm going to cast heat metal on the first piece of jewelry that I see.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Let's see. You watch him burst through the door and just kind of it's one of the ones where it's got like the metal part that you push in to open the door, and he just full arms it and pushes it open, and you see that he does not have any jewelry on.
Gang member without a chain?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's
Yeah, he slams the door open and looks up at you and just goes, "Fuck!" But starts sprinting down the stairs.
I can take a reaction, right?
I would say that he was not within 5 feet of you.
Is she...
He did not enter your melee range. And did you take Warcaster?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Is it melee range? Is that how Warcaster works? I forget exactly how Warcaster works.
I know it's different in Baldur's Gate than it is in standard.
Yeah, you can use a reaction to cast something, but I think he has to be in your range.
You perform. You can cast a spell as a reaction.
Does it specify what type of spell? Is it like an action spell, a bonus action spell?
No.
Okay.
No range.
Yeah, if you've got a spell you want to cast as a reaction, I suppose that makes sense.
I will cast Heretic's Mark.
Okay. Which is...
That is... you choose a creature you can see within range, and the symbol of your deity appears on its forehead, marking it as a heretic. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 radiant damage to the target whenever you or an ally hit it with a weapon attack.
Okay, so it has to be a weapon attack specifically. Yeah. Okay. I will classify...
So
I was going to say, I will classify unarmed attacks as weapon attacks if you choose to just fucking deck him.
Yeah, so that's... He feels kind of a singe on his forehead.
Yeah, the way I had described it with Mariana was just like an ashen cross on his forehead. Yeah, cool. He takes a full... Let's see, that would put him... he is at the start of the second floor, but has not left the staircase yet.
Okay.
That was his full movement and dash action. You see him kind of like feel something and he wipes it off. He's like, "The fuck is this?" And continues moving. And that is Reba.
How far behind him am I?
You can get to above him on the staircase.
I'm behind him.
No, I know. His movement was getting to the staircase, dash action to the bottom.
Oh, okay, so I'm at the top of the staircase and I can see him?
Yeah, you can, like, it's like one of those things where it's like the ones that go in a rectangle pattern, so you can kind of peer over the edge and see him.
Got it. Okay. In that case,
Brother is going to... Well, hang on, guys.
I saw you pull up Eldritch Blast. I was like, dude, you can't
No.
can't just blast him off the third story balcony.
Yes, I fucking can. 150
Yeah, the fuck I can.
Are you kidding me?
I cast Dissanguination! You cast...
You know that every 5 feet he takes 1d6 gravity damage.
He might not be next to the...
He might die.
He might not be next to the balcony edge, though.
Ouch.
He might be just on the stairs.
I don't think Eldritch Blast pushes you either, unless you have the special feat for
that's
it.
true, that's true.
It's the Warlock thing that comes
it
with
just
it.
says you take a 1d10.
Yeah, there's something that comes with Warlock where you can push them up to 15 feet, which is crazy, by the way.
There's even another one for Eldritch Blast. Where it does,
Yeah, there's several.
There's so many fucking Eldritch Blast
Modifiers,
feats.
yeah. They all come from Warlock, I
It's
believe.
fucking crazy.
Anyways, continue, sorry. I'm yapping.
Brother is going to have to roll a dexterity save right now. So I'm
Ooh.
going to cast Animate Bind.
Oh no! Okay. He has no additives to dexterity. What is he beating? Should be your spell save.
You said spell save DC?
Yeah, 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. Is there a difference between your guys' spell save and your spell attack? I don't think so, but...
Yes, because spell save is your... The
Spell
spell
save?
attack modifier does not include the 8. Does not include a base number.
Oh.
Save
But
DC
spell
is
save
8.
does. on the base
Oh,
number.
gotcha. Okay.
So the spell save DC is 8.
Oh, yeah. Plus the roll.
So
okay,
his
yeah.
DC right now is 12.
Okay. God damn. Okay. Yeah. What happens? Describe to me what happens as he trips
So
this.
I cast Vine. So from my arm is a long vine that's going to come out, and as a bonus action, I'm going to command to loop around his arm to stop him.
Okay. And there's no. Once that dexterity save is made, that's kind of it.
Yep.
Okay. He's not going anywhere.
So he is entangled
Yeah. He's
since
not,
he
yeah.
failed the dex save. And on his turn, he must pass a DC 15 strength or dexterity to break free.
God damn. Okay. Jesus.
So I have him. I'm pulling
Yep.
out my walkie-talkie. Guys, I have him. Just so Chris knows.
Yeah. You watch his arm get wrapped, and he just starts like losing it. Like, full watch his eyes dilate as he is watching a, like, literal vine wrap around his arm and hold him in place. As he just, what the fuck is going on?
Stop resisting.
Go fuck yourself!
I'm gonna hang him over the edge. You fucking freak.
Chris.
So I'm
Punch
I'm
him
on the
and watch his
stairs,
forehead
right?
explode.
Yeah.
Yes,
other side.
you are on the opposite side.
Oh, that's great. But I'm on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes, you are on the same floor as them.
As them?
No, sorry.
floor, right?
You're on the third floor. Yes, he has not gotten into the 2nd floor. He is at the door for the 2nd floor, essentially. If that makes sense.
So there are doors basically that are
Yes.
between the stairway and
The actual hallway.
the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So he is currently there. He is on the 2nd floor, but he is not open.
Okay,
the door.
so I will go down to the 2nd floor, which is already one movement. Right?
Yep.
Can I see how long is the hallway?
Considering what I said, I think it's long. 30, 60, I think 120 feet.
God damn it. Okay. I didn't fucking cast any spells yet. I can't teleport if I haven't used a 1st level or a higher spell. I only used a cantrip.
Oh shit.
You know what? Is there anyone in this hallway right now?
On the 3rd floor?
No, on the 2nd floor.
2nd
I'm
floor.
on the 2nd floor.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to the
Okay.
door that he's at.
I forgot about
Your fire damage.
yeah. I forgot about that again because Heretic's Mark is a 1st level spell.
Okay, well then he will take just a quick little two little doinks of damage. Okay, less than 5. There's someone on this floor.
Well, it counts as fire damage, right?
Yes.
Which would mean that he also takes.
It
never mind.
specifies weapon damage. Yeah. Okay, less than 5. There's someone on this floor. No.
I forgot. That's
I clicked music by accident. There's no one on this floor. You're good.
Thank God. Okay.
The dude buying his soda comes down the stairs. Hey guys, what's going on? What the fuck?
That would be quite biblical. A man wrapped in vines with a cross on his forehead.
Okay. I want clarification on this.
Yep.
So what it says is,
Mhm.
you learn to slip through folds and spaces and cast spells. If you cast at 1st level or higher, you may use 5 feet of movement to teleport up to half your movement speed to an unoccupied space that you can see.
So you would get to move 15 feet without using up 15 feet. So
Got it,
essentially,
okay.
you would be able to move in total 40 feet total
Okay.
without a dash action.
So because Celestial Chains is a bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast that.
Okay.
Basically what that does is I have chains around my arms. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you
unless
just
I
have it
choose
on
to
essentially.
Yeah, basically. And then I'm going to teleport 15 feet.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm going to use my last action to run the
Okay,
30
cool.
feet.
So that would be let's see,
That's like 45 feet.
that's 25, 30, that's 50, 55 plus the extra 15, that's 70 feet. 70 feet total.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's some good distance.
God, I'm trying to be helpful. Stop running.
Yeah, what I was gonna say as well, I will say keep in mind as well, I don't remember if I said it exactly, but I think your skates do give you a boost to
I'm
your
not
movement speed.
wearing them right now.
Yes, I said you could put them on with an action.
I know.
Okay, just checking.
But
Just making sure.
I have to get down the stairs first, and then put the skates on, and then I don't have my turn again, and then I got to.
That's true.
So.
Yeah, so in a single short moment, you get about halfway down the hallway.
He there's probably a little window by the door.
Yeah, he
sees someone
just
what?
it's like the fucking Dio thing where he just disappears and reappears,
Like
but
half
you're
a
like
second.
it is literally like you are standing in one place and then you reappear full sprinting.
Yeah. And he sees glowing chains around my hands. Like,
What
the fuck?
Elijah, that is your turn.
Put the handcuffs on him, Elijah.
Isn't he on like the ups end of the hall with me?
No,
No,
he's not.
No,
You're on the
he is a
same-
floor down below you.
You're on the same side.
Oh, okay.
You just need to go to the 6.
Yeah, you just gotta
I was on the opposite side, which is
I
why
caught him at the bottom of the stairs. So I'm at the top, and I caught him while he's on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elijah just.
I'll go down and
I'll
When I catch
casually
you,
walk.
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you.
I'll go down and put the cuffs on him.
Make a contested strength.
He'll have to do that disadvantage.
Oh fuck.
Because he's entangled. He's entangled.
Oh my god.
Well, does that mean that he automatically fails?
No,
Does it specify?
I was just saying.
Oh, okay, well I was gonna say because entangled is like a full thing. There should be rules to it because he may automatically fail. I know he will. I think automatically fails dexterity saving throws, but I don't know anything about strength saving throws. As he is essentially just fighting to keep you off of him. But it should be its own little thing.
I don't care about that. Okay.
Just make a flat melee attack roll.
Already made it.
Okay.
Well, Elijah would have advantage.
Yeah. So make yours with advantage.
That's good because I got a 5.
Okay, cool. Well, he can't get any lower than that.
I guess it's a 5.
Okay, cool. Well, he got a 2.
Wow.
My second roll was a 0.
Nice. Yeah, you literally just kind of walk up to him as he is fighting this vine, attempting to like free himself, and you like go to reach for his arms, and he just starts like trying to shove you off. But every time he does, this vine gets tighter and just pulls his arm away. As you are able to, you just kind of, it takes a few seconds of like trying to catch his arm, but you do manage to get the first one on, and then just kind of yank his arm to the side and put the other one on, as he is restrained. And with that, we are done. Let's see.
Yippee!
Hey, let's see. We'll use this one. This one sounds cool, I think. Very, very correct.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we are out of combat. You guys are free to reconverge. Currently, you have a 40-something-year-old woman handcuffed in a room up 2 floors up as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to call up Jeremiah
Mhm.
and have him meet us at the stairwell to where Glenn Valdez is, and I will say him and Elijah can take Valdez while Chris and I will take the woman.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, he shows up in about 15 minutes or so. He's got the lights turned on the van, and he has it parked out front. And he walks up, and this dude is fucking hysterical. As he is, like, all you can hear is just him mumbling about, like, vines and, like, weird chains and shit like that. He is completely out of it.
This guy must be a crackhead or something, dude. I mean, I don't even know why he would say all those things.
No one's going to believe him no matter what he says, so, but very, very funny. And he grabs this guy by the shoulder and starts pulling him along, and gestures for Elijah to come with.
All right,
Yeah.
Chris, we're taking the woman.
Okay. Wait, there's a woman?
Yeah, I guess there was someone who was harboring him or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get upstairs and you see a woman who is like, you see her like walking down the hallway, like trying to like get these off of her hands, and she turns and sees you guys and just goes, "Fuck!
Good afternoon, miss.
I didn't do anything wrong. This is a huge misunderstanding."
Listen, lady.
We don't wanna hear all that.
Listen, come on.
No, you have to understand.
No.
Come on, miss. Please just take the easy route right now.
Can someone light me a fucking cigarette?
No.
Fuck.
I can do that.
No, don't do that.
Don't? What?
But yeah, she comes quietly and
You have to give someone that's being arrested something that can be used as a weapon.
Cigarette
A hot
burn.
cigarette.
I
Yeah.
can snuff a fire. I'm fine.
but yeah, she comes quietly after being caught. She knows that there's no way she's getting out of it, and comes quietly. And both of them are sat in sort of like a back portion of the van that is separate from everything. As he kind of sits outside the van and says, "Bravo. I mean, beside the fact that he cut a hole in the floor, which I did take a quick look at on the way out, that's fucking crazy."
Have you ever seen that?
No, I've never seen someone cut a hole through the floor. That's insane.
I guess especially in an apartment building.
I checked at the front desk. Apparently, that lady owns the one beneath him.
Oh.
So essentially, he started cutting a hole through the floor and told her that he would pay her to not say anything.
Huh. Okay.
Huh, maybe they should check for mice in their apartment complex. Am I right, guys?
That's very funny.
Uh-huh.
So, but hey, that went a lot better than it could have been, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean, in another universe, it would have been really fucked or something.
For real, that would have been terrible. I can only imagine you guys have committed multiple crimes in another world that never existed.
Yeah, someone burst into flames and almost died in another universe.
But,
We don't have to worry about that now.
but,
I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
Huh? Were we saying something?
but I can give you guys a ride back, and I can take these two down to the station and get it all taken care of. That's part of my job with this.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Okay. He sort of gets you guys back in the car and starts moving on. And even though you can't really hear him very well, you do hear that this dude is telling a story to this lady who does not believe an ounce of what he's saying. As they sit in the back, and all three of you are dropped off at the school, and Jeremiah makes his way off to drop these two off at the station.
Well, was it so horrible to work with us?
I never said it was horrible to work with you guys.
Listen, I can just feel you thinking about it. So was it so horrible working with us?
I can read your mind.
I mean, it went well. Yeah, we communicated.
Uh-huh.
It was good teamwork. But it's not like I doubted you guys.
Elijah's staring at his script.
I said I trusted Elijah, okay? Go back like 30 minutes, you will hear me say I trusted Elijah.
Hey, it's
I'll let
not
you know.
bad to have a script. Sometimes you just get nervous, okay? Maybe that's why he had a script.
In another universe.
There is no other universe! I don't know what you guys are talking about with this other universe shit.
Nothing happened. Ever.
All I know is now.
I saw I almost killed him. I had stage fright.
But yeah, after a short while after being dropped off, you all get a text from Mr. Blackwell asking you to come for a quick debriefing. But other than that, everything seems to be good.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna head straight to Miss Blackwell.
Yeah. Anyone else doing anything else, or is everyone going together?
No, probably all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you find yourself in a sort of separate classroom that instead of having like individual desks has just kind of a large table in it. It's sort of like what you would expect to see for like a parent-teacher conference type thing. It's got a just a computer set up and very sparse room. As he sits down and gestures for you all to sit in front of him, there's 3 other chairs, and he pulls out a laptop, looks through a few things, and just says, "You did exceptionally well. I'm glad to see that you all seem to function in a reasonable and well-oriented group. No one was particularly harmed in any way. I assume none of you sustained any particular injuries."
No, sir.
Very good.
No.
Well, I have nothing else to say to you. You all did an exceptional job. You will find that the financial reimbursement will be sent to you shortly. It will be split among the 3 of you. And other than that, you are all dismissed. If anyone has any questions or comments for me, I'd be more than happy to hear them.
Did you see that he cut a hole through the floor?
I heard that he cut a hole in his apartment floor. That was, needless to say, impressive.
Kind of crazy.
There had to be a certain level of forethought that went into that, considering he had to avoid cutting through pipes and cables. arguably, I am mildly impressed.
I mean, how impressed can you be? They even get away anyway. So
That's true. There is a certain level of suspended impressed feelings, but it was still a ingenious solution, regardless of its effectiveness.
I would say desperate, but yeah.
Desperation is the master of invention. But nonetheless, you are all free to go. And as you all exit the room, each of you individually is pinged on your phones as you see that I think it was $333.33.
It actually was less last time, but yeah. It was $166.
Yeah, I lowered the amount that you guys would be paid, but I'm going to increase it. Because I can. I'm built different.
That was hard work.
What are you talking about?
It was deserved. Cha-ching.
I don't think there was any. Rena, with the text that you got about the financial reimbursement, you also have another text from Audio. The text simply reads, "How'd it go?"
I'll send back, kind of surprised I got a text from her right away. But, yeah, I'll text back. It was
Yeah, kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Sussy.
You can always ask her about it.
How did you know I was done?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna text that with a smiley face. How'd you know it was finished already? Haha.
She responds back saying, I also got my first mission yesterday. We got back, so I figured you had done yours through before the week was through.
Oh shoot, how did yours go?
There is a long pause as she types out. You watch as like the little bubble pops up of her typing something, then it disappears, then it pops back up again and disappears. And then finally a message comes through and it says, "Everything went really, really well until Imani assaulted him and got herself arrested." And that is where we will end the session.
What?